Request up in the box, you with the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. In light of the allegations made against Max Miller and the harm he would have caused his wife and his daughter, allegedly, Trump's response was, it's a very sad thing he's going through. The allegations. Not the gross threat to that woman's life, the harm caused to the child. He felt sorry for Max Miller, the victimizer, allegedly, who still can't answer as to how his child's, I forgot the name of the bone, but it was here, was fractured on his watch. His wife had to take his daughter to the hospital to find out what it was after she picked him up from her. She picked him up from his place. Collarbone, clavicle, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that says a ton. That says a ton. You know what's else crazy? There's another representative we need to have a conversation about, and this just came out roughly an hour ago. Mind you, this is an ongoing case. Not ongoing case, but a thing that's been launched in May. Well, we have another Republican House representative who just had an ethics panel committee.
God bless you.
Censure him. W's to new beginnings. Thank you so much for the meteor shower. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Thank you for clearing that out in the gift gallery. Guys, our gift gallery did reset. So if you click on the name in the top left corner, feel free to knock out any of the great gifts that you see there. And it really helps the platform. I greatly appreciate y'all. His name is Chuck Edwards. This is the representative out of North Carolina. You guys are going to get a... Here's the story. The House Ethics Committee found Representative Chuck Edwards, Republican in North Carolina, violated House rules by failing to adhere to the spirit of rules prohibiting sexual harassment of and unwanted advances to House staffers, according to a 25-page report released today. The bipartisan committee recommended that Edwards be censored after concluding he violated the code of official conduct by failing to act in a manner that reflects credibility upon the House. Here's the specifics. Of course, he denies the wrongdoing and allegations, but this is what they found in their investigation. The report findings confirm several anecdotes previously reported by Axios, including handwritten correspondence, personal gifts, drinking outings, casino trips, and cited them as supporting evidence for its findings. Here's one of them. Edwards wrote one staffer a flattering poem that he read aloud while choking up and becoming teary-eyed at her office-wide going-away party. Several staffers present testified that they felt uncomfortable, and Representative Edwards acknowledged in his own testimony that he could tell the staff felt uncomfortable. He also told the staffer that she had written a complex chapter in my heart shortly after she was set to leave his office in a 3-page handwritten letter previously reported by Axios. When asked by the Ethics Committee if this letter was meant to be romantic, Representative Edwards responded, quote, "No, it was only to imply that we had a relationship on so many different levels, on a congressional level, on a professional level, on a friendship level, on a helping one another out with our chores and responsibility level." Edwards gave the staffers a custom puzzle revealing an image of Adam Sandler with a handwritten note inviting her to attend one of Sandler's comedy shows with him. He mailed the puzzle with a handwritten invitation to dinner beforehand or a drink or dessert afterwards. If you think that's all, but wait, there's more. The staffer, no. During the fall 2025 government shutdown, Edwards vacationed with the then former staffer in Las Vegas, where he arranged for flowers to be waiting in her Bellagio hotel room, Axios previously reported. The female staffers told Edwards the flowers made her uncomfortable. She ultimately felt pressured to go in part because of his persistence and in part because Representative Edwards continued to have influence over her career in another public service role. Edwards testified that he did not want his scheduler to be aware of who he was with, not for the first time, as it would have looked suspicious because rumors swirled around and it's not any of his staff's business. Or the less people you know, the easier you can cover up misconduct. Just taking a wild guess as to why he may have wanted to keep that under wraps. Is the gift animation stuck? Oh, wow, it is. That's weird. Hold on. Let me clear that one. That was weird. Here we go. Alerts. That should have fixed it. That should have fixed it. It should be working good for you guys now. Should be working for you guys now. But yeah, there you have it. More and more Republican representatives are being shown for their true colors. Mind you, this is the party that champions family values, the protection of women, taking care of children, and quite frankly, we see time and time again that they're the least likely party to do so. What about the children of the citizens whose parents are gone? What about the children of the people currently sitting in detainment centers who do not have their parents to sing them goodnight or cook them dinner or take care of them? What about the children of not only the victims of Epstein, but them being victims themselves who still can't seem to get any justice whatsoever? With Todd Blanche's confirmation basically being confirmed due to his conceding of the $1.8 billion weaponization fund. Those of you who did not hear about that, finally, they have it in writing. They have it in writing that he will not pursue the 1.8, the weaponization fund, and they're not going to do the whole IRS settlement. Because basically, Tom Tillis and John Cornyn's issue with it was, oh, well, we don't think it should protect the president of the United States from future audits from the IRS. I don't think it should protect him from any, but whatever. At least for the future, it does not protect him. They were able to concede on that, or he conceded on that, and now they're going to confirm him. So we have an individual who would have presided over the files, not only based off of his own admittance, but Pam Bondi's herself when she passed the buck, and they still can't get any justice. This is the same man who allegedly told them in there, get to the point, trying to speed them along. That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, that's what it sounds like. Kind of sound like the preemptive pardons the last administration dipped out. Can you give me one pardon that the Biden administration gave out that is similar to... Wait, I never even gave a pardon. We weren't even talking about pardons. Am I missing something? We weren't even talking about pardons. We were talking about the Trump administration's attempt to exclude himself from being investigated by the IRS, and a deal that was going to protect him from past and future crimes. A pardon doesn't protect you from past and future crimes if you commit another crime in that specific department. We're not talking about the same thing. I'm not sure if you guys are tracking the conversation. Actually, what am I doing? I keep forgetting. Russia keeps sending their damn bots in here, and they never make sense. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, I'm calling the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter who regrets your vote, this live is a safe space for you to come up here and express all the reasons that made you get up off the MAGA plantation. Or if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, you think he's doing a great job, you think Biden was the absolute worst, you think Donald Trump is cleaning up this country, then I have news for you. How? The inflation numbers that we just literally saw go down, the Trump administration themselves touted it from going down for a full 0.5 percentage points. The lowest or largest, drop that we've seen since 2020 November in a single month. That number is about to go right back up from the 4.2% that he already jacked it up to due to his war in Iran, because we're going to be striking them again. Donald Trump was waging on how to address the situation in Iran. CNN actually just did an exclusive where people apparently were asking other military officials on the best ways to punish Iran. Please go check that out if you guys haven't seen it before. I don't really watch a lot of CNN, but sometimes they get the exclusives. It was a very interesting read. And he said that he was going to wait until today to see how the markets responded, and that was going to tell him how he was going to go about Iran, which once again is Donald Trump's saying out loud or trying to find ways of confirming that he's manipulating the market to benefit himself, to benefit his friends. This is why one of the reasons we saw heavily throughout April, May, and June, he kept saying the war is going to be over here. We're doing this here. We're knocking them out here. We're about to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Just Donald Trump speaking it affected the markets. If Donald Trump said a deal was here, the markets would respond, gas prices would go down. Didn't matter that they didn't have anything on the books. Didn't matter if they have attacks scheduled. He would say it so it can alleviate the pressures on the market, so that way you and I wouldn't complain so much about the fact that he jacked up gas prices with this war. It's insane. Fallout's in the arms of the angels. Thank you, Bar. I made sure I took care of it. Do you support ICE taking people's loved ones? I don't know. Take a wild guess. Do I look like a bootlicker to you? Do I look like I support domestic terrorist group? 10,400 cases, if I'm not mistaken. 10,400 cases where judges found that ICE violated the law. Over 4,000 of them were from Trump-appointed judges, because that's the new argument. Oh, that was a liberal judge. Biden appointed them. Barack Obama appointed them. So that's their whole new argument to now say that, oh, they're not following the law when the courts are saying ICE can't do this. They're just doing it because they're leftists. No, we don't really have a lot of leftists in government. I want to make that clear. Secondly, no. What happens is when the law is properly interpreted, there's no equation, there's no end to where you can see that the Trump administration is any way, shape, or form law-abiding citizens. They violate it, they tell you to violate it, and ultimately the order is given out by other people, so Trump can just claim ignorance. And then, outside of that, the Supreme Court ruling that took place in 2024, he can then say presidential immunity. It's a whole thing. I find it fascinating, specifically if we're talking about January 6ers. There are a large group of people, some of which we've even talked to on this platform, the people who actually went to the Capitol, were the quickest to say things like, hey, the Biden administration prosecuted people for no reason. The Biden administration locked up folks. First and foremost, everyone forgets that January 6, 2021 was approximately 14 days before the Biden administration was in the Oval Office. So there's that. Everything that took place during the pandemic, everything that took place on that day would have literally been spearheaded by the Trump administration, including the mass amounts of fraud in our, excuse me, watch the words here, TikTok is sensitive, festivals. If they did all these different things to secure our elections, I don't know how he lost to it. And then I find it interesting how none of that interference, according to him, affected him in 2016 or affected him in 2024. They still can't get over the fact that Joe Biden got 81 million votes. Doesn't make any sense. None whatsoever. These MAGAs believe Oz and RFK, but not Fauci. I don't know when just getting up on a platform and saying Fauci lied about everything started to make people believe shit. I watched a few clips of that. I'm not gonna lie. I do not understand. This is why I don't like CNN. CNN quite literally doesn't give these people the right amount of pushback. Opinion destroyer. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yep. And I have a question about Fauci.
Sure. Do you regret your vote?
No. That's not what I want to ask you about. So you guys were just talking about Fauci, right? You know he broke the law under the Fifth Amendment, right? Oh, okay. You know that, right?
How did Fauci break the law?
Because under the Fifth Amendment, if you are pardoned, you have no right to use the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. He was pardoned in 2013 by Joe Biden. What was he pardoned for? Because he committed no prior crimes. You gonna answer that question? You look at me like you're dumbfounded because you have no idea what I'm talking about.
He was pardoned so he can get protection.
Protection for what?
Protection from unjust prosecution.
Oh, so he got pardoned for unjust protection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he committed no crimes. He lied about the whole entire COVID-19 vaccine.
Sure, you can tell me what he lied about.
What do you mean? What did he lie about?
What did he lie about?
Guilty of?
Literally, what did he? You said he lied about the entirety of the pandemic. What did he lie about?
Why was he guilty?
Caller on the line, hold for a moment. Again, what did he lie about?
What was he guilty? If he wasn't guilty, why did his lawyers tell him not to answer the question due to the Fifth Amendment?
Because that's his
right.
right.
And he had 111 different times that he stated that he will not answer due to the Fifth Amendment.
Again,
what was he guilty of?
That was his right.
No, it wasn't his right. As someone in the 1867 case that happened in 1867, you are not allowed to use the Fifth Amendment if you are pardoned. And they literally said that in the Congress thing. Did they not?
In the what thing?
Dude, stop acting like a moron, dude. You know that what I'm talking about. You're acting like you're smart when you're not.
No, you're literally saying a bunch of things. You said in the Congress meeting.
Did they or did they not say during the time that he was in Congress, he went up against Congress? Did they or did they not say that the Fifth Amendment does not rely to you because you were pardoned? Yes or no?
People say a lot of things in Congress. What is the relevance of people saying something?
Dude, oh my God, you're trying to debate me. Yeah, this is how stupid you really are, bro.
You said they said it in Congress.
You know for a fact.
Point to me the amendment specifically and how they can go about it. Tell me how. Explain to me how. What does the Fifth Amendment say?
Do you Democrats really act like you're stupid just to try to make us look like
I'm not acting like I'm stupid. I'm asking you a question on your entire allegation. I asked you a
question, and you blatantly are disregarding what I said.
I'm not disregarding what you said. I'm addressing exactly what you said. You said Congress said. You said Congress said. The people in Congress said, what's his name? I forgot the name of the guy who has a vendetta against Fauci. He said you can't do that, and he can't do that. I'm asking you how.
Dude, you're fucking stupid.
Sure. You're the one unable to articulate your entire argument. You still can't tell me what Fauci lied about. So I'm curious as to what makes me the stupid one.
Process what the fuck you're saying instead of
I'm processing exactly. I'm not spewing anything. What did I spew? I asked the question, and I only literally responded to what you said. I answered every single one of your questions. Which question did I not answer?
You did not.
Which question did I not answer?
You know that the Fifth Amendment does not apply to him because he was
pardoned. That's not a question. That's not a question. You know that the Fifth Amendment doesn't apply to him because he's not pardoned, right? I said, I literally answered your question, and I literally answered your question. I said, explain to me how that's something that he cannot do. This is literally something that you're arguing right now.
Shut up for 5 seconds while I have someone else talking.
Well, you then said I'm not answering your question when I'm asking you for
the Fifth Amendment. Does the Fifth Amendment condone to someone that has been pardoned? Yes or no?
It can. It's being litigated.
No, it can't.
It's being litigated.
Bro, you're stupid. Have a great day. I hope you go back to cotton picking fields and you get killed by a fucking gun, bro. You're absolutely mentally fucking retarded.
Oh, not the racism. Not the racism. You know what I'm starting to realize with more and more of these Trump supporters? They don't actually want to engage in any argument. They don't actually have any substance to their arguments. They're just waiting for you to say something they don't like so they can slur and run. I just wish more of you would take into consideration that your IP address can be tracked. John, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Do you regret your vote?
Nope.
Why is that?
Because Harris was that bad, but
tell me what was bad about her.
I didn't come up here to discuss Harris.
Well, you came up here to address my prompt. I have a prompt up here, and I will engage with the prompt because that's the whole point of my live. What was so bad about Harris?
I came up here to explain to you why Fauci can't claim the fifth.
Yeah. So, anyways. I want you to answer my question because you said Harris was just that bad, and that's my prompt here. Trump supporters regret your vote. I ask you why. What was so bad about it?
Oh, I don't know. Her campaign ended up $10 million in debt. That the Democratic Party bailed her out. Probably the only candidate in history to end up in debt because there's a law saying that if you lose. You get to keep what's left over. So I've never heard of a candidate ending up in debt before. Two, she sounded like she was drunk all the time.
She most certainly did not. Number one,
she most certainly did.
Yeah, the allegation that her campaign was in debt. I mean, I'm not sure how much of that's been substantiated, nor is it relevant to why that would make her a bad candidate.
About her being,
the Trump
you're
administration
talking
quite
about her
literally
being
spent
president,
quite a bit of money into
controlling
their
the economy,
campaigns. So
and the fact
there's
that her campaign was in debt is not relevant.
The Trump administration is also in debt. Literally, he went from area to area, and then he did not pay several airlines when he landed his plane there. He was banned. He was banned. No. You want to talk about debt? Donald Trump did not pay his bills. So either he couldn't, or he was in the negatives. You want to talk about debt? I guess let's talk about that. Why is he in debt with these airlines when he was flying from place to place campaigning?
Why was Harris's campaign $10 million in debt?
Harris's campaign was not $10 million in debt.
Yeah, it was too, until the Democratic Party bailed her out. It's common knowledge. You can Google it.
It's not.
Oh, it is so. You're in denial.
No,
you're
there's
in
nothing
a
to be in
cult.
denial of. It just doesn't exist.
It does exist.
Sure. Go ahead. Do you have a secondary device that you can use to look up information?
Nope, but all you have to do is Google.
Yeah. So I want you to Google it, and I want you to tell me what you see.
Harris's
I want you to Google
campaign
it.
ended in $10 million. The
want you to tell
DNC
me
bought it.
what you see.
Bought her out.
Thank you guys for the follows.
Which is what it is. But
Again,
the point.
Tell me.
But the point is, you're going to put somebody who runs her campaign $10 million in debt in charge of the country's economy? How does that make sense?
You guys are really bad at looking up your own claims. 10 million. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Yeah, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
This is showing they had a 20. Some internal party reports were showing that there was a 20 million deficit, but this was covered
by the DNC.
This was covered. They chose to.
But
it was ongoing fundraising that they had. They were literally still fundraising.
But the fact that she had
they were literally still fundraising. They were literally still fundraising.
Finances until
Okay, sure. You want to talk about that and use that as an example to say, oh my God, she campaigned and lost the campaign and had a deficit of 20 million for a little bit as they were ongoing with fundraising. Cool beans. Cool, Buttercup. Then why did you vote for the guy who bankrupted 6 casinos?
Why do you pivot?
Because that deficit was balanced. I just want to point that out.
I just
Donald Trump had to claim bankruptcy.
You can't defend Harris. So
there's nothing to defend. You said she was in a deficit temporarily as they were still getting donations.
So you pivot and do.
No, I didn't pivot. I addressed exactly what you said. I literally addressed what you said. And now you're refusing to acknowledge the fact that Donald Trump not only couldn't pay several airlines that he flew into on the campaign trail up to this day. No, it's not irrelevant. You said,
yes, it is.
You said he was the better candidate, Kamala Harris, because of balancing, right? You said she could not balance a budget. I am telling you, Donald Trump's budget apparently made him incapable of paying his trips from flight to flight. And on top of the fact that he bankrupted 6 casinos, that would be a prime time example of the fact that Donald Trump himself is not financially responsible. We can also look at the fact that Donald Trump has literally contributed in his first term roughly 28% of the overall national debt, the most out of any president in half the maximum amount of time that you can be the president. But that didn't bug you at all. So fiscal responsibility
of the national debt.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Donald Trump has contributed the majority of the national debt.
Biden gave us the majority of the national debt.
That is incorrect. Once again, big W's in the chat.
You are
Big
incorrect.
W's in chat. I don't know why you're yelling. Big W's in the chat too. Facts for the $20 Venmo. After that, man, the white guilt fund definitely needs to recharge.
You're an idiot.
I appreciate you. Yeah, I know. There's you and every other person who's going to call me an idiot when you're incapable of substantiating your claims. I love it when you guys do that. It's really embarrassing. Can we get some W's in the chat to Steve? Big W's in the chat to Steve. I appreciate your support. Guys, the best way to support the platform is going to be the link in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hey, John. You sound like you're like 3 yells away from like seeing Jesus or Kirk, whichever one you prefer. I'm going to need you to calm down. So first and foremost, you brought up Kamala Harris's deficit of $20 million that the DNC would have helped in supporting as they were still in the middle of fundraising, which they were able to fund after the fact. Thank you guys for the follows. Looking at a period of time before the campaign was over, or after they had pending what's the term I'm looking for, guys? When people make commitments and the commitment didn't go through, basically that pending donations and whatnot to articulate that she was $20 million. You said 10, by the way, $20 million in the hole. Does not hold up your argument very well when it was funded, first and foremost. Secondly, if your argument is that there was a bunch of fiscal irresponsibility in having a $20 million deficit, then we need to have a conversation about bankrupting 6 casinos, not paying your airlines when you fly in, E. Jean Carroll, the $5 million that he owed her up until recently when the Supreme Court refused to hear their ruling, and then bankrupting 6 casinos, or, I don't know, once again, adding the majority of the national debt, or being responsible for the majority of the national debt out of any other president. Incorrect. Biden was able to pay $2 trillion back. What did Donald Trump pay back?
Trump was able to pay $2 trillion.
Not in the mood.
Not in the
For
mood.
these super angry, brain dead clowns.
Super angry, stupid.
I need you to answer a simple question. Simple question. Better yet, I'm done with the rambling. Give me a source that showed that Biden contributed 38% of the national debt. What is your source on that?
What's your source?
What is your source on that?
What's your source on that?
Fiscal responsibility. Excuse me. The office for OMB. Excuse me. OMB and several others. Do you know how much of the Trump administration spending went into COVID? Do you know? Bye, Grams.
From
Shane.
Shane, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
I did,
Cool.
but
Hold beans.
I would never vote for him again.
Yeah, I see this. I know they're quoting it, but they're not getting it right. You would have to make an argument that it is illegal or something that you're incapable of doing as a whole. This is all being litigated. It's literally all being litigated. All the energy that they have for Fauci and the Fifth Amendment, please, the Fifth Amendment, please, the Fifth Amendment, please. Keep that same energy with Donald Trump, who did it 400 times, over 400 times. All right, you voted for Donald Trump. Do you regret your vote?
Yes.
Why is that?
However, Kamala Harris was trash too. She only got like 3% in the 2020 primaries, so she was absolutely useless.
I didn't ask you anything about that, did I? What the fuck did I just ask you?
Easy there, killer.
No.
Why are you trying to be
What did I
aggressive,
ask
man?
you?
There's no...
What did I ask you?
I told you I regret my vote.
What did I ask you? What did I ask you? What did I ask you?
You asked me a question.
Okay.
Why do you keep
You
saying-
think you regretting your vote would somehow make you like a smart person?
I didn't say that.
Okay, cool. So I don't know why you brought that up as if that was supposed to excuse you from the smoke you're about to get. I asked you about why you regret your vote. You proceeded to sit there and dog Kamala Harris. So I'm going to ask you the question that the last guy was incapable of answering. Can you tell me what was trash about Kamala Harris?
Well, do you want to hear why I regret my vote, or what do you want to know about
No,
Kamala
since
Harris?
you want to talk about Kamala Harris so bad, let's go on that. Tell me, what makes Kamala Harris trash?
Well, she only got 3% in the Democratic primary in 2020.
Yeah, 2020 has nothing to do with 2024. 2020 has nothing to do with 2024. What made her trash?
She did nothing as the VP. Absolutely nothing.
She did
nothing
absolutely nothing as the VP?
California.
Okay,
She did
cool.
nothing-
No. Let's start with the first thing. She did absolutely nothing as the Vice President of the United States, correct? What's the last Vice President that
Of
did
course,
something that you
on
liked?
attitudes or whatever
No.
that she
Name.
did, but
Got you.
nothing
Name.
else,
No. Name one of your favorite things that previous Vice Presidents have done. Or JD Vance. Go ahead and tell me.
Here. JD Vance is trash too.
Yeah. Of course.
Everybody's fucking trash. I'm not your traditional Republican. Let me see here. I don't know. I can't think of anybody that was a VP that was actually any good. I mean,
What? What do you mean?
there was no one.
You can't think of a single
just
Vice President who's
that's
done
all
a
it
good
is.
thing?
But Kamala Harris was.
Hold on. You can't think of a single good thing that any Vice President has done.
Could you?
Yes, actually. I need you to think. I need you to think a little hard, okay? You can't think of anything? I'm trying to give you another chance. You can't think of anything.
Of any actual lasting policy implications? No, except for
Policy
Kamala Harris
implications?
saying, "Hey, Ukraine to be in NATO in
Can you tell me?
2023,
Can you
and then
tell me
lo
what
and behold,
the
or
role as the Vice
2022, and then
President
lo and
is?
behold, Russia invades.
Can you tell me what the role of the Vice President is?
To have a pulse and to be the head of NASA.
Ah, the head of what?
Yeah, the vice president runs NASA.
No, they.
Yes, they do. Did you not know
No, they
that? Apparently,
don't.
you don't know what you're talking about either.
What are you talking about?
The vice president runs NASA.
No. Are you talking about
Yeah,
space?
look it
The
up. Google
space
that shit.
administration?
Every administration.
What?
Yeah.
Do you
Look
have
it
a
up.
secondary device you can use to look up information?
Huh?
Do you have a secondary device that you can use to look up information?
No. But we're
No?
having a conversation,
Okay, cool.
so I don't need to
So-
look up information.
No,
You asked me
I
why,
do
regret my vote,
actually.
so
Hold
let me
on.
tell
You just made a really big claim, and I want to make something super duper clear. I have never
vice
heard of this
president
shit
run NASA?
before a day in my life. I want you, because you're on the phone, actually, you can put it on speakerphone, just in case you didn't know, you are literally on a supercomputer. I want you to go to Google or Bing or Truth Browser, whatever you like.
So-
and I want you to Google, does the Vice
have
President, hold on, yeah, sure. Does the Vice
have
President
Google. I already
run
looked it up.
NASA? And tell me what
The
it
vice
says.
president's role traditionally chairs the National Space Council, which helps guide and advise
Whoa,
national space policy.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
The National Space Council, which rules over
The
NASA.
National Space Council? And a what? So is a board of people?
Yeah, and they run it.
And the Vice President would be one of the members of said board?
He's the chair.
The Vice President is the chair of this board.
Yes.
And there's other people on the board. And there's other people on the board. No. You just Google it. That sounds about right. There's other people on the board.
Yeah, and the vice president chairs it.
Chairing a board is not chairing NASA.
It's the National Space Council, which is in charge of NASA. You're wrong.
No, my guy.
Yes, you are.
Oh my
Google that shit. It's not that fucking hard.
Who's the head of NASA?
The head of NASA is the NASA administrator, which reports directly to the National Space Council, which is chaired by the vice
Reporting
president.
directly, reporting to a council doesn't make the council the head of you. You understand that, right?
So you're telling me that the president
Hey,
doesn't have
the
administration powers
election
over the DOJ
assistance
because
commission
it's a
that
different
states
department?
report to, does the election assistance commission control how states determine their elections?
Well, how the fuck did we get on the election assistance?
I'm
council?
giving an
We're talking
example,
about
my
NASA. Why are
guy.
you changing the subject?
Hey, you're making the argument of councils and commissions controlling entire independent departments. That's your literal argument. So I'm then giving you another example. I'm asking you to articulate it, dude.
Do? They all chair them too.
Subcommittees do not.
Like subcommittee on Intel chairs the Intel branch.
Can you
Come on,
tell me
you're
what
smarter than
order?
that.
Can you tell me what order this Space Council issued to NASA that they had to adhere to? Tell me what order.
I'm not going to play trivia games.
No, it's not about trivia. No, it is about trivia. I need you to articulate your point because you opened up with one of the dumbest fucking things ever, and you literally proved the point. First and foremost, you said Kamala Harris was bad because she didn't do anything as vice president. I then proceeded. Hey, shut up. I'm not. I'm literally doing a run. It's called. Shut the fuck up. I'm doing a rundown. It's called a rundown. You opened up with, I would have never voted for Kamala even though I regret for Trump, and you then said she was bad because she didn't do anything as a vice president. And I asked you what she did as a vice president. You said you don't know. I asked you what you said nothing. I asked you what previous vice presidents have done. Can you name anything? Nothing. You said nothing. I said, what is the vice president's job? You then said to have a pulse. So you debunked your damn self. You literally tried to criticize the vice president for not doing anything when, according to you, the only thing she had to do was exist. Secondly, you found, you found something that she had to do in 2 seconds. You were like, oh, wait, she is the head of NASA. So then you walked back what you said initially. I'm literally back on point. I'm literally back. Oh, now it's misspeaking. Okay, that's crazy. You had all this energy and now it's misspeaking. So then you found something that she does do. You found something that she does do, which is being the head of NASA, according to you, is that they don't have their own freaking administrator, and now her role in this council, which is vastly different from what you said. First you said she heads it, then you said it's a council that she's a part of, and now you can't articulate that, so then you're doing all these fucking circles here. This is exactly what I said. Let me be clear. Let me be clear to you. Let me be super duper clear to you. Whatever reason you have for regretting your vote for Donald Trump is irrelevant because you're the same stupid fuck who wouldn't vote for the right side of history, and then you're going to proceed to vote for the next charismatic guy who gets you in your fucking panties in a bunch and makes you feel important. You're fucking stupid, my guy. I know you think about it. You're very stupid, and this is super duper embarrassing. You really out here thinking that Kamala Harris, when she wasn't alongside Joe Biden and just breathing with a pulse, I guess, was out here controlling space fucking exploration in NASA. That's embarrassing, bro. You literally read some shit that you quickly Googled and you didn't do the bare minimum diligence to understand how goddamn wrong you are. I Googled the name of the NASA administrator, which isn't Kamala Harris. Yes, I didn't know his name off the top of my head. Neither did you.
Who cares?
Who cares? I care. You moron. You're a moron. You're a moron. You're a moron. I regret my vote for I don't give a fuck what the reason is because I would have never voted for this other person for reasons I can't substantiate. You think I give a shit about your position? You're a brain dead fuck. I don't care. And you're the whole person who brought it up. You're stupid, dude. You're fucking stupid. This is embarrassing for you. This is really embarrassing for you. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number. He hung up. You can call the number on screen 737-295-5321. Can I get a Trump supporter with a brain? Can I get a Trump supporter with a brain? He said the vice president chairs NASA. Ugh. There's this new trend, and I want you guys to pay very close attention to it. You've seen it heavily with me in the last week. There's this new trend that Trump supporters are doing, and some of them are recording. Some guy just clipped Erica and I the other night, which was so funny because he was recording himself getting cooked. There's a new trend that they do where they come up on a panel and they argue stuff that they don't know. And then they'll ask you questions on these things. They'll make points that do not correlate with the argument that they're making. And then they'll say, oh, you don't know? Oh, well, you're just stupid. And then they'll leave or they'll run. And it's all about appearances. Let me be clear. It's all about appearances. Every single thing that you hear me cite on this live, I can back up with something. I can back up with data. I can back up with a statistic. I can show you the government source, an accurate source, which the government source isn't really that good right now in the Trump administration. I can put it behind something. These people just say anything. And it's more so a matter of the individuals in the chat who agree with Republicans who voted for Trump. They believe it just because, not based off of it being accurate, not based off this person making any sense. They believe it because we hate that nigga on the screen because he's a liberal and this guy votes alongside us. It's called sea lining. Ask questions until you don't have an answer, then call it a W. I'm not even going to call it sea lining because it's not even about asking a bunch of questions. In part, there's that. Yes, in part, there's that. But they'll cite something very specific. Very specific. And if you say that this thing does this thing, okay, tell me how. Because if all evidence otherwise points to the complete opposite, I'm going to need you to explain to me how 2 + 2 = 5. If we have a general understanding of math, and we understand it's 4, and you come up and you say, no, it's 5, and I ask you how, don't crash out and say, of course you don't know. Fuck you. What? Anyway, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday at 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Hey, Brandon, I didn't kick him. He ran. Your buddy ran after he came up here and said that Kamala Harris controlled NASA. But I'm going to give you one hell of a motivator to call the number on screen. There it is. Thank you guys for the follows. There it is. There it is. First guy ran. Second guy couldn't say shit. Third guy ran. Hector 3, MAGA 0. Hector 3, MAGA 0. Excessively just asking questions is called jacking off? Jack off? What? What? The look of people coping? What am I coping about? Can you tell me what I'm coping about? What? I just sent you an invite, buddy. Tell me what I'm coping about. Maybe you'll be able to do something that I ask every single Trump supporter to do. Back up the things that you say. Tell me how what you say means this thing. Why is that so hard for people? He'll run. I kid you not, guys. This week specifically, not this week, last week, we've just been getting a shit ton of runners. Like, they'll just come up, say whatever, crash out, and then run. It's weird.
Bored.
You know what I think it is? I think they're realizing that I clip them more and more.
Press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
They're realizing that I clip them more and more. Calling on the line, hold for 2 seconds. They're realizing that I clip them more and more. Like, you can call in, and if you say something stupid, I will clip you and I will post you, and they don't want to get that embarrassment. Mind you, I can still clip your dumb ass saying that Kamala Harris was head over NASA. Calling on the line, did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Call.
Why'd you hang up the phone? I just answered yours. Anyway, Trump supporters request up in the box. You, the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter who regrets their vote, this live is a safe space for you to come up here and express all the reasons made you get up off the MAGA plantation. Actually, I take that back. I'm not going to tell you it's a safe space, because if you say, I regret my vote, but Kamala Harris is a stupid this, blah, 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 this live will not be a safe space for you. Because regretting your vote doesn't mean that you became a wise guy. It doesn't mean you became smart. Regretting your vote just means Donald Trump made you mad enough to where you don't support him anymore, but you still don't understand, or you still haven't deconstructed the mentality and the thought process that ultimately made you go vote for the moron to begin with. We have that happen all the time. People will come up and say, I regret their vote because he played me. But at the end of the day, I still don't like the Democrats' plan to enshrine civil rights, expand healthcare, and equitable taxes. So then what are you doing? What are you doing?
Call from.
God bless you.
Thank you, Sugar Grits, for the Metamorphosis. Call, you on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Do you regret your vote?
Not one bit.
Cool beans. I'm going to give you a chance to hang up the phone, because apparently I don't do this PSA enough. Any claim that you make on my platform, you will be asked to provide evidence of it. And if you cannot provide evidence of it, you are very likely to be called a stupid fuck. If you're okay with those terms, we may engage in this conversation.
Yeah, I'm all for free speech, buddy.
That's not...
God bless you.
Why don't you regret your vote for Donald Trump?
Wait, what?
Why don't you regret your vote for Donald Trump?
I mean, frankly, just the rise of anti-Semitism in general. Like, he's one of the only ones out there doing something about it.
What?
What do you mean, what? Like, you haven't noticed a rise in anti-Semitism in this country?
I don't know if that has to do with Trump doing something about it. You think Trump is
Strengthening
curbing
our relationships
anti-Semitism?
with Israel, pushing laws to prevent that. I mean, you can't burn an Israeli flag anymore.
You think strengthening relationship with Israel curbs anti-Semitism?
Yeah.
How does that work?
It's a nation for the Jewish people.
You think them having a nation and the the methodology they're using to secure this nation of theirs is reducing anti-Semitism?
Yeah, they have a right to exist.
Yeah, they have a right to exist. No, actually, no. Every single country has a right to be like protect themselves. People have rights. A ethnic nation or religious state, no.
Yeah. You kind of like in white girls I date. You always got to end everything like it's a question. You know what I mean? It's kind of confusing.
I just made a
like
statement.
even when it ain't a question.
There was not a question at the end of the statement that I just made.
All right.
Yeah. The Trump administration quite literally encourages Zionism. And Zionism, I would argue, is a huge factor in the growing anti-Semitism that we're seeing here in the United States. The number one reason for rising anti-Semitism in the United States is the state of Israel and Bibi Netanyahu's genocide of Palestinians. That's probably why people are getting sick and tired of the Jewish state. The Jewish state, not Jewish people.
We don't teach Judeo-Christian values as much in the schools anymore. We need to do that more.
Yeah,
Trump's working on that.
Yeah,
so that's another reason why I don't regret voting
I don't know
for
why
the
you're
man.
moving
That's
the conversation. I don't know why you're moving the conversation here. Can you explain to me why the United States is spewing billions of dollars to Israel for offensive weapons to Israel to go blow up innocent Palestinians? Over 70,000 of them, most being women and children, with no association to Hamas?
What you know about the Third Temple?
Nothing.
Damn.
I don't give a shit about a third temple. What does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with anything I just said?
How am I going to follow the rules of this? Is this the part where I call you a stupid fuck?
I mean, I don't know what that has to do with the argument.
It has to do with Israel. Third Temple?
What is the relevance of that in the genocide?
Brother, it's a part of prophecy.
I don't care about their prophecy.
What you know about the red calf?
It's irrelevant to this conversation. We're not having a religious conversation.
To this conversation about Israel.
I quite frankly do not give a damn. Here in the United States, we have an establishment clause. We're not supposed to be any respecter of one religion over another. So I don't care about their temples.
Hold on. Now I'm lost because we were talking about Israel, but then the Third Temple don't have nothing.
I don't give a fuck about their faith. This was an argument about anti-Semitism. You're sitting here getting into the intricate details of their faith and what you believe they're owed. I don't give a shit about any of that. Jewish people here in the United States, upon being persecuted, upon getting any type of hate crime or whatnot against them, can have the full authority of the United States laws to prosecute the individuals who oppress them. No different from any other group. So what the fuck do I care about their temples? You're literally...
Brother, I was just talking about how you can't burn their flags and stuff anymore. You could do that before. Like, Trump's getting rid of these racist things, man. It's illegal to do that now.
Pretty sure if you buy... I'm pretty sure if it's your property, you can burn a Jewish flag.
Brother, that is a hateful thing to do. That's anti-Semitic.
No, it's not.
How about you go do it and live stream it on your channel?
What?
Do it and live stream it.
Why is flag is illegal with yours isn't? Running a privately owned flag is protected? Yeah, this is exactly what I said. This is no different from the American flag. You can't burn someone else's property. You can burn your own. You can literally buy a flag, the Jewish flag, Israeli flag. You can light that motherfucker up on fire.
Freudian slip there.
It is expression. Thank you, Maya, for the hearts. I appreciate you. I don't know why you said that. If you burn anyone else's flag, you can get prosecuted. It's against the law. It's destruction of property. And, thank you guys so much, can also get into, I guess, along the lines of like hate
So
crime.
if I burn
lives.
the Mexican flag down, I'm gonna go get arrested.
If you burn someone else's, yes.
What do you mean someone else's?
If
like
you
somebody
burn
else's
someone
flag,
else's
they went
property.
and bought at the Wally World?
Yeah.
That's not what I'm talking about, big dog.
So,
are you being intentionally dense?
no. You're making an... You literally said you can't burn the Jewish flag here in the United States.
Yeah, that's illegal. That's a hate crime.
It's someone else's flag, then you can get those charges.
You cannot go buy it yourself and
Yes,
catch it on
you
fire,
can.
big dog. Let's not
You
be dense.
literally can. It is protected
do
under
it.
the First Amendment. Texas v. Johnson.
God bless you.
Do you know what Texas v. Johnson is? The Supreme Court ruling in 89?
I know what all this anti-Semitism is, and it needs to stop, brother.
So you don't know. Cool.
I do know.
That's when they ruled the desecration of any flag, the destruction of said property, if you personally find it offensive, that is irrelevant to their free speech. It is protected under the First Amendment. Now, if that person attacks your property or someone else's property, that's when you can get involved in those charges. But expression is expression. People can literally walk around with a goddamn Nazi flag. There is no law against that. It is literally expression here in the United States.
Look, man, I called in saying he supported Israel. Tell me how he ain't supported Israel.
I'm sorry. You think I give a fuck about your Zionist behaviors? You think I'm going to sit here and go, oh, he ain't supported Israel, so therefore you win the argument. Congratulations, you're a Zionist. You suck off a foreign nation who is committing genocide in the region, who has way too much power in our American politics, and is doing the complete opposite of America first. You don't realize how Donald Trump's support of Israel goes right back against his campaign promises.
It don't.
It literally does.
It's
Homeboy
not a
said
new
America
war,
first,
brother.
and he's
We've been
only
out there for, like-
prioritized. Who the fuck said anything about a war? Are
It ain't
you
a
tracking this
it ain't a new
conversation?
war. That was the promise.
No one mentioned anything about a
we've been out
war.
there fighting for
You're
Israel
not
for
tracking
40
this
years.
conversation. Holy fucking shit, you guys are goddamn dense. Who the fuck was talking about a war? We can get into
don't
the
gotta be
war in
swearing
Iran.
out like
and
that
Donald
now,
Trump
boy.
is failing there. I'm going to keep swearing. Oh, does this fucking
down,
offend you?
boy.
Does this fucking offend you? Do you not like the fucking cuss words coming out of my fucking mouth? Does that make you feel a fucking sort kind of way? Are you getting hot and fucking bothered? That's fucking unfortunate. So anyways, oh, you're a troll. That's what you are.
Nah, never. You're a dense motherfucker.
I think your brakes should go out. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Can I get a real person? Can I get a real person and not a troll? Holy shit. What are these conversations?
God bless you.
What the fuck are these conversations? Thank you, Dorian, for the sunglasses. I appreciate you. I'm annoyed. Oh, he supports Israel. Oh, yay. Yay. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You think so? Those of you forgot. Donald Trump said he was polling 99% in Israel. There's no poll that shows that, but he is polling very high. And that once he gets out the Oval Office, I guess if now, he would go or consider running for prime minister. That is correct. Donald Trump said he would consider running for prime minister. Bibi Netanyahu's hot spot. Isn't that crazy? So you coming up here and saying I support him because he's Israel first, or because he supports the state of Israel, we know that's why you're a fucking traitor. That's why you're a fucking traitor. You're a traitor to this country. You do not respect it. You do not respect the Constitution. You are a foreign lapdog, or you're a lapdog for a foreign entity. There's really nowhere that conversation was going to go from there. I don't fuck with Zionists. Fuck Zionists. That's it. That's all. That's it. Anyways, thank you guys so much for getting the likes over 100,000. Please continue to double tap that screen to get the likes up to 250K and beyond. Please share out the live with your friends and family. Give it a good repost and add to your story. I promise you. No, never mind. I will not promise you. I will do my best to give you guys a good chat. I cannot make any promises there because, quite frankly, MAGA is not sending their best today. They're not sending their best today. Cash flow. Cash flow.
Cash flow MMA, to be exact.
How old are you?
Yo, what's up, bro?
How old are you?
I'm fucking 23.
Year of birth.
I'm 23.
Year of birth.
What?
You heard me. Both times you heard me. You minors need to get on Fortnite. JM, did you vote for Trump? They must have a whole Discord server. Every now and then I do end up pissing off someone's Discord server. JM, did you vote for Trump? Oop. Cashflow, you're not an adult. If I have to ask you multiple times what your age is and you couldn't answer it, or excuse me, your birth year after giving me your age, if you don't know your birth year, you're not an adult. You're a troll. Get out of here. Get out of here. Trump supporters request up in the box. You, the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen 737-295-5321. No, 23. 23. It only took you 5 minutes to come up with that answer.
I don't know why you kicked me, dude. I'll give you my fucking birthday. I was born in 2003. I'll fucking send you a picture of my ID if that makes you feel better.
No, I don't want to see your ID. You probably shouldn't offer people on the internet your ID.
Of course, okay. Okay, dude.
Why is your
I'm
mic
not
trash?
even trolling you. Let's have a talk. Let's have a talk.
Why
Let's
is your
have a
mic
conversation. Let's have a conversation.
Sure. Why is your mic trash? It literally keeps breaking up.
I'm talking through my phone. I'm talking through my phone.
Take it off a speakerphone or something.
Dude, I'm talking through my phone. How the fuck can I do that?
How the fuck can you take it off a speaker?
Dude, how? You want me to put my phone to my ear? Let's have a debate. Let's have a debate.
Honestly, that was a stupid question. This is a TikTok panel, not a phone call. Ha! Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
And do you regret your vote?
Yes.
No, that wasn't a stupid question. You guys have your shit hooked up to Bluetooth. That's really what I meant to say.
Oh, so you don't want to respond.
I'm getting back to that. Do you have your device hooked up to Bluetooth?
Like I said, I voted for Trump.
Do you have your device
hooked up to YouTube? I voted for Trump and I...
If you have your device connected to a Bluetooth speaker or earphones, headphones, or something of that nature, try unplugging that. Your audio is really bad. Okay? Fix that. And if you can't, you can say that. Simple question requires simple answers.
Hey, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Dude, I'm talking through my phone. That's how everybody that got the fucking app is gonna speak. Why are you hating?
No one's...
You want me to fucking put up a fucking expensive ass setup? Let's have a debate. Let's have a debate, bro. Let's have a debate.
You said you regret your vote?
Yes.
Why?
Because fucking Trump's an Israel shield. He's Netanyahu's little bitch.
Agreed. Trump supporters request up in the box. You, the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter, request your vote. Request up and give me the reasons what Tell me the reasons that made you get up off the MAGA plantation. And if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, call the number on screen or request up in the box 737-295-5321, and I can give you several reasons as to why you should. What is wrong with these people today? What is wrong with these people today? I don't know what's happening, bro. I don't know what's happening, bro. They're not sending their best. They're not sending their best. Anyways, something else I gotta show you guys. A lot of shit's been going on in the news, man. So, I'm sure you guys have seen the likes of Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, Megyn Kelly, Nick Fuentes. All of these people changed their tune drastically on the Trump administration. MSN Now recently just did a clip. Fuck it, no, I have it here. I'll play it for you guys. I will play it for you guys. Okay? Where they just did a little compilation of all the people who were full-throated for Trump in 2024 and even 2025, and their sentiments now.
We've got to support Trump or civilization will collapse. Those are quotes. And it's true. I'm calling for it right now. 25th Amendment, impeachment, whatever needs to happen to get this front and center, to get control of our country.
I've been very open with the fact that I will be supporting Trump. I'm completely embarrassed that I supported Trump in the past because of, the fact that he completely flipped on his entire base.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much.
I'm behind you. I never even wanted Trump to win until he was the only guy to vote for.
Dude, Trump is the man. You guys ever meet Trump? You talk to him? No, you meet him and he's actually a solid guy.
When you're at a Trump rally, you're like, oh, I could definitely see how Hitler happened. Like, I'm not joking to you, dude. When you go to a Trump rally, it makes you question the sanity of everybody. If Trump said, go grab a gun and go do anything, they would do it. They would do it.
I know, it's a cult.
I became an active Trump supporter when they raided Mar-a-Lago.
You and I and everyone else who supported him, you wrote speeches for him, I campaigned for him. I mean, we're implicated in this for sure. I want to say I'm sorry.
There's more. There's so much more.
From John.
John's going to be a headache. I'm betting it now. John, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
No, I don't.
Why is that?
Well, immigration, for one, He ain't deporting as many as, Obama or the rest of them, but at least he's trying,
Okay. Are you under the belief that mass deportation benefits you?
It does in some ways. In some ways it doesn't,
What way does it benefit you?
Well, I mean, it helps out a little bit with, my jobs around here and things like that, because most of the immigrants that was around my border here has done took most of the drywall jobs and construction jobs, lower end, but it still affected everything.
So because you're unable to keep up with the demands and quality of service, you want people deported?
No, it wasn't that I couldn't keep up with demand or the quality of service. I have an A+ rating on business, but, it's just when they can come in and underbid me by, $2,000 or $3,000 because I had to pay, more for my labor, it kind of puts a hurting on my business.
Yeah, if anything, that would be an argument for the individuals or entities specifically that will be having them work under the table, which is against the law, or B,
right.
a reason to legalize them. This is literally a reason to legalize them.
Well, I agree. It's up against the people that's hiring them, which everybody does, because there wasn't nothing being done about it, and they think the same way you do. Well, they belong here, so why not,
I didn't say anything about anyone belonging here. I think undocumented migrants should not be treated as criminals. That's all.
Well,
I should be given a pathway to citizenship.
They picked up and brought back to their country. That's not being treated as a criminal.
No, they're quite literally being abused. Their due process rights are being violated.
Why
They're
didn't none
being
of y'all
beaten,
say anything
detained
when Obama
indefinitely.
was doing it,
They're
or
not
Joe
being
Biden?
offered. They weren't. They're not being offered. The right to a lawyer. And some of them that do have a lawyer will give many reports of them not even being able to contact the person they're representing. They don't even know where they're being held. We have wrongful deportations.
Let me ask you this, then. Well, can I ask you this? Why didn't y'all say anything when Obama or Joe Biden or the rest of them was doing it?
Doing what?
Doing the same thing Trump's doing.
They weren't. Biden's deportations and
was.
Obama's deportations was no way, shape, or form similar to the Trump
Oh,
administration.
that's not true.
It's very much true.
That's not true. No, it's not, because Obama built cages and put them in.
No,
I mean,
cages
hell, they had
existed
62.
there beforehand.
They had 62. No, they wasn't.
Yes,
they
they
had
were.
62. No, it wasn't.
Literally was. And those cages that you're referencing were detainment centers temporarily, specifically when they were vetting whether the person who said that they were guardian or parents of the child were actually the guardian or the parents of the children. They were not meant to stay there indefinitely.
But they were still cages,
literally
right?
in cages now. So you condemn that too?
They're not. No, they're not.
Yes, in these makeshift detention centers that we're building up all across the United States. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So they're the same thing as Obama had.
Again, we don't like the circumstances of where these people were
I'm
staying,
just saying that
but it was
the same thing that
temporary.
Obama had, right?
No. Again,
Well,
you
how
said
about different?
Obama
You just
built
said
the
that he had
cages
them
to
in
put
cages.
children in. I just gave you the context and the fact that those places existed
So he
beforehand.
could put children in them. He could put kids in them, and that was fine.
Again, it was temporarily when they had no other
So
place
that's
to.
what Trump is doing, is temporarily
No,
until they're deported
he's
back.
not.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely not.
It is, dude.
The individuals that were staying in places like Deportation Depot or Alligator, Alcatraz in Florida, people were there for weeks at a time. Again, without the right representation from their lawyers.
Alcatraz, Florida, I've actually seen that because I was part of a coalition to shut it down up until I went out there and actually viewed the facilities. It's nothing like you said it was.
Oh, it's everything like what's been reported, not
No,
only
it's
by
not,
people who
man.
stayed in the region, but also by even
No,
some
it's
insider
not,
reports. Better yet, congressmen and women, which if you did not know this, they have a right to tour any of these facilities whenever they wanted to, were held back. They were not able to. So whenever you were able to inevitably go into there, when they cleaned it up, is really irrelevant to this conversation.
All right, dude. I'll give that to you just why I don't have to argue with you on it. All right. But like I said, why didn't y'all say anything about this when the rest of the presidents was doing it? It's the
The
exact
rest of
same
the
thing. You're
presidents
just
were
trying
not
to word it
violating due process rights of undocumented migrants. This already went up to
All
the
right,
Supreme
well, the
Court
due process
under
right-
Obama.
Due process rights.
And the Supreme
due
Court
process-
determined under Obama that he did not violate the law. The ACLU themselves is the one who took it to the Supreme Court.
All right. Well, the due process law that you're referring to goes through the Supreme Court,
No.
All right. But Congress has loopholes to go around that if they're not vetted into the United States.
Due process is an exclusive Supreme Court thing. Due
No.
process is just what everyone would be afforded under the Constitution in any court or proceeding.
That's if you're a citizen of the United States.
Incorrect.
Not if
Anyone
you're-
residing in the United States, regardless of citizenship, would be subject to our laws and the same rights afforded. The only right you don't get would be like voting rights because you're not an American.
That's not right.
What's not right?
What you just said.
It is.
For the simple fact, the Congress has separate laws to deal with immigration. You know it, and I know it.
Again, Congress having laws to handle immigration doesn't change the fact that everyone who resides in
And
the
they
United
do not-
States,
they can
whether it's
put
immigration,
100 people-
whether it's any other kind of crime or alleged crime or process, everyone in the United States is owed due process.
All right.
Every single person.
Now, you just said a while ago that they have a right to a paid lawyer and all that too, or
If
a
they can
public
afford
lawyer.
one.
Let me
I don't know
rephrase
about
that.
public. I
Or
don't
a
know about
public
public.
lawyer. They don't have rights to a public lawyer because they don't have the same rights as a U.S. citizen.
I mean,
even
I
under
can't speak specifically on public immigration law. I think those exist, but I can't speak specifically to that. Regardless, if they can afford one or if there's one that could be available, I believe they can get
They don't
one.
have that
However,
right.
they have a backlog, I imagine. Yeah,
they don't even
that's what.
have
Thank
that
you,
right
Ari.
under
No,
the
it's a
due
no to the
process
public
of
lawyer.
immigration.
So there's no public lawyer specifically, and which specifically there is no like tax-funded public lawyer for immigrants, but that person can still get a lawyer. That is their right
If he pays
if they
for
can
it,
afford.
or she pays for it. That's right.
That's correct. So that's not them
So they
not
can put
having due
in
process.
100 immigrants in, and one judge can say, hey, look, this whole facility can be deported. They don't have to go in front of a judge to be deported.
They
One
can
judge can do
if
the
they
whole
make the
facility.
argument for A, asylum, or B, have a lawyer to fight their deportation
And
order.
90% of them that's walking across the border does not have a claim to asylum. They are just coming here.
No. First off, they can. They
No,
can still claim the
that's right.
asylum. Even in
That- no.
expedited removal that has limited process, you can still claim asylum in that instance.
Oh,
Secondly,
no.
many
You
of the
have to
individuals
pass
that
through.
have been detained and were deported literally had pending asylum applications. Literally was just reading a story today of a man and woman who was deported to Guatemala. Even though the mom specifically, the mom, the mom left in fear of her getting deported as well, even though she wasn't on the docket. She left and went to her husband, who was deported to Guatemala, despite their pending asylum claim, and then they were killed by a gang over there.
Okay, so she left on her own accord.
I mentioned her husband that was not. He was sent away.
Okay, well, he didn't leave on his own accord, but she did. So,
What was the point of what
I
I
don't know
just
the
said?
whole story on that. It's horrible that they got killed over there. That's a bad thing. I don't feel nobody should be killed or unalive. That's horrible. But she chose to go back there, and even if her husband went back over there, he could still come back to the United States.
People leave the United States
If he
even
comes
if
through the
they
port.
have a residency here out of fear for what the Trump administration can and
Well,
has
that's their
tried to
own
do to
stupidity.
several people. Stupidity?
That's not
It's
Trump's.
stupidity,
That's
the
their
fear
own
that you can
stupidity,
get
man.
killed by an ICE agent? How is that stupidity based off the instances we have
Okay,
time and time
52
again?
people was killed under the Obama administration under ICE. Okay,
People
how many
dying,
killed under
people
Trump?
dying in
Accidents
detentions.
happen.
First off, the people who have died in detention centers has been straight up shot and killed by ICE agents is more than the Biden administration and the Trump administration in the 8 years.
That's not true.
Because the number that it happened was just in 2025 alone versus the
Okay, how many
entirety
was
of
killed
8
in
years under
2024
Obama.
alone, or 2025?
How many was killed in 2024?
No, in 2025, or whatever you just said. How many was killed?
I believe it was 50 something who died in ICE detention. Let me double check that. Correction. The number's up to that now. 33 people last year.
33 people
That we
last
know
year. How
of.
many died under the Obama administration in detention centers?
The entirety of the Obama administration? I believe that's the
No,
50-something.
just in the first 5 years.
Well, it would be the entirety of its presidency. That number may be 50-something. Let me see.
No, it's 60. It's 63 in the first.
People. I don't think you realize that you're walking yourself back. You're backing yourself into a corner here. In ICE detention under Obama. Blah, 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 blah. 67. I don't really think you realize the point that you just made there.
Yeah, it's a horrible thing. People die in the
If
detention
60
center.
something people died during
That's
8
right, that's
years of Obama's administration, and we're already half of that in 1 year under the Trump administration,
All right, that's a horrible.
literally the argument. And the circumstances surrounding the deaths under the Obama administration and then the deaths under the Trump administration are vastly different.
How they vastly different is still people dying.
Because the people under the, which to be clear, ICE has been doing bullshit under everyone, but specifically the ramping up of ICE's lack of humanity for these individuals as they're detaining them, their violation of due process rights. These people are not being given any kind of medical care. Many of them are being, I won't specifically say starved, but I know they're being dehydrated. Hell, some of the food that they're being given, yes, they are starving because there's literally been reports of there being maggots and worms in it. They have no obligation, well, they do, but they are not even giving them adequate food to keep them alive or sustain long enough to deport them. And
Yeah,
we
I
can
don't-
talk
I
about the
don't
fact that
believe
they're
that.
being ramped up in detainments. The detainment number under the Trump administration has been astronomical, and the deportation number has been vastly different because we've
Actually,
literally been
there
giving
was more
contracts.
deported under
We've been
Biden
giving
than
contracts
Joe
to
Biden than
detention
Trump.
centers that use them for labor. The stock market for several of the top
Really?
yeah.
Dude, you're fucking.
Yeah.
That's insane, bro. What you're saying because
it's what's
90%
happening.
of that has done been debunked.
No, none of that's being debunked.
Yes, it
Tell me
is.
what's been debunked.
Here, hang on a second. Let me send you. Let me see here. My phone might mess up because it might double feed. But I'll go ahead and send you this. I don't know how to do it through.
You can just tell me the name.
Email.
You can just tell me the
Huh?
name of whatever you're referencing, and I can pull it up on
All
the
right,
live.
I'll do that. Give me 1 second.
I'm sure you're aware of voluntary work programs.
bless you.
Voluntary?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, voluntary. You volunteer to work for it, huh?
Yeah. Well, if you're locked up in a detainment center with no time frame of when you're going to be able to get out, and you have to work on behalf of getting something that can afford you some basic necessities, yeah, that's what happens.
Okay, so you volunteer to work. Doesn't mean you have to.
I think you're missing the point here.
No, I'm not missing the point, dude.
God bless
If
you.
you're scooped
saying
up
that
by
they will work you to
ICE
death
and
for a
you're
little bit of
thrown
nothing.
in the center and you have an option to sit in a cell and rot,
I just
or
told you what
be
you
a
meant,
part
dude.
of a program and make, I don't know, at least $1 for something, then yes, many of them may volunteer for this program, but it's something literally used, as I said earlier, for cheap or free labor.
So what does the American people do? They use them for cheap labor.
You,
Well, I'm just saying, dude. I mean, you bunch of apples.
I don't imagine if we were to have a full-blown conversation about prison reform and I go over all the different ways that the Trump administration does not want to correct some of the for-profit corruption in
Dude,
prison
I
centers,
spent 10
you
years
probably
in prison.
wouldn't care. Oh, did you
You
now?
can't tell me nothing about prison reform.
Oh, great. So you spent 10 years in prison. I don't imagine it was a cakewalk. So can you tell me why we would want this to happen to migrants? Can you tell me why they shouldn't be afforded basic
because they broke the
necessities in
law,
a
number
detention
one.
center? So did you.
Okay, and I went to jail.
Do you think just because you went to jail means you should have been treated like a piece of shit? Do you think that should have mean you should have been abused
if
by
I wouldn't have done
inmates
the crime,
and
I take
used for
responsibility
fake
for what I
labor?
do. If I didn't do the crime,
That's the
I
whole
wouldn't
point
have
of you
done the
going to
crime.
jail. Also,
That's right. I would- I
jail
would- if
does
I-
not encourage people to stop committing crimes. If anything, it may play a role in encouraging it because of the treatment there, or the fact that you can get out even upon performing all your duties, even upon getting out early, and then you can't even properly reintegrate to society. We need more rehabilitation, if anything, especially depending on the type of crime. The crime of
Dude,
entering
I
this
have no
country,
problem.
improper
I have no
entry, should
problem
not be
with it.
treated with, should be responded to with how it's being responded to right now. Thank you guys for the gifts.
Listen, dude. I mean, I done the crime. I went to jail. I can't blame nobody but myself for that.
Yeah, I'm not.
All right. When I got out,
It's
when
not.
I got
It's
out
not
of
about
jail,
you going to jail. It's about the treatment you got there.
Okay, and I didn't want no more of what I got there, so I didn't go back. It's because I learned my lesson and I didn't want more of it. It's why I'm out free to this day.
Those people are being detained, and they're not serving any sentence for a crime that they were convicted of, like you. They're just being scooped up because of accent, because of color, because of all. It literally is
Okay,
true.
well,
The
let me
Supreme
ask you
Court
this.
ruling
If you
allowed them
cross
to
the
do
border-
so.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. If you cross the border and go over to another country uninvited, just cross their border, do you think that they're going to do the same thing the U.S. has done?
What other countries do is irrelevant. We have a constitution, and our constitution is different from other nations. Our
That's right,
constitution
and the
affords them certain
Constitution
rights.
has provisions for illegal migrants crossing the border.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No,
Yes, it does.
it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
What does the Constitution say about illegal immigrants and what to do about them when they cross the border? I think you're talking
What
about
does the
immigration
Constitution
code.
say about illegal
I think you're
immigrants crossing
referencing
the border?
immigration code, sir. I think you're referencing improper entry in USC 1325.
Point C 18.872 aliens in the United States.
What?
I just gave it to you.
What did you say?
Article 1. S8.C18.872
And what does
aliens
it say?
in the United States.
And what does it say?
Give me 1 second. Congress shall, to make all laws which shall be necessary and popular for carrying into expedition, blah, 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 powers and all other powers vested by the Constitution of the United States. In 1903, Japan, blah, 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 immigrants, blah, blah, blah. They are not afforded the same. Yeah, I'll read it. Fuck, I'll just send you this and you can read it out. I ain't going through all this shit. It's under constitution.congress.gov, and you can look it up yourself. I'm not reading all through all this bull crap.
Article what? You said article what? Go over the article.
Article 1.S8.C18.8.7.
Article 1, Section 8.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I gotta do everything myself, y'all. It's fine.
Dude, I mean, you ain't got to look it up if you don't want to. I'm just giving you what you know what you wanted.
Congress shall have power to make all laws which shall be necessary and proper for carrying into execution the foregoing powers and all other powers vested by this Constitution in the government of the United States or in any department or officer thereof. We can even go to the next section. Aliens seeking to enter the United States. Where's my thing lacking? In 1903, the court in the Japanese immigrant case reviewed the legality of deporting an alien who had lawfully entered the United States, clarifying that an alien who has entered the country and has become the subject in all respects to its jurisdiction and a part of its population could not be deported without an opportunity to be heard upon the questions involving his right to be and remain in the United States. In the decades that followed, Supreme Court maintained the notion that once an alien lawfully enters and resides in this country, he becomes invested with the rights guaranteed by the Constitution to all people within our borders. Eventually, the Supreme Court extended these constitutional protections to all aliens within the United States, including those who entered unlawfully, declaring that aliens who have once passed through our gates, even illegally, may be expelled only after proceedings conforming to traditional standards of fairness, and compass and due process of law.
All right, and it also says, upon the advisement of the 20th century, the Supreme Court begins to establish some outlines of the Congress seemingly unfitting power of immigrants, particularly with respect of aliens presenting within the United States, residing within the United States. But the court, just whatever they fucking call it, Supreme, repeatedly recognizes that Congress retains border power within respects to aliens entering the United States illegally. So they can put in 100 immigrants in a detention center. One judge can say these people need to be deported, and they can be deported without due process.
Nothing that you just read surmises that point you just made. At all. You just literally missed the point of everything you just read. Congress is given the ability to make the laws in regards to undocumented migrants. Those laws have been established. They've been the exact same for the most part for the last 10, 20, 30, 40 years outside of changes to metering in high degrees of migration. And those laws allot them due process. What do you...
That's right, but they're not the same due process as allowed to American citizens.
It literally is.
It's literally not.
It literally is.
I mean,
the only example you've been able to give me is that they don't get a public defense lawyer. They can still get a lawyer. If they can get a lawyer, if they go through court, it's the same. Again, it is limited
That's
even
right.
in
If they pay
expedited
for it.
removal.
That's right. If they pay for
I'm
it,
saying
they can
whether
get
you
lawyers,
pay
but if
for
they
it
cannot
or
pay for it,
the state or the government pays for it doesn't impact the due process in and of itself that they're afforded. Who pays for it is irrelevant. They're afforded that.
they are afforded the due process of being deported by a judge.
Oh my God.
A judge can literally tell them they are deported in a mass. They can have 30 or 40 of them in one area.
The
One
vast
judge can
majority
tell
of
all them.
immigrants that the Trump administration has been deporting were not ordered to be deported by a judge. It is judges, literally, that are finding that ICE is violating the law. Some of them in previous with removal orders, that is being litigated. Those are the ones that people are acting out on based off of some cases that fell off of their records. No, that is not what the Trump administration is doing. They do not have judge orders for the people that they're going after. That's literally one of the arguments against the Trump administration.
All right. Well, I would agree to disagree. Say, look, man,
You don't agree to disagree. That's what's happening. We can literally look at Kilmar Bergo Garcia. He had a removal order, and then a judge came in and gave it a withholding of removal order. And before that even expired, which was 6 years, Donald Trump tried to deport him anyway and sent him to the one country that the order said he can't go to.
All right, dude. Like I said, I'll agree to disagree. I appreciate you being so nice, and not cussing.
I have a thing with agree to disagree. I have this thing. Thank you guys for the follows. I have this thing with agree to disagree. Because it essentially means if you say something I don't like or something that I can't refute, better yet, fuck the refuting. There's a lot of things that people can't refute even though it's true. If you provide me something and I do not have any rebuttal to that something because it doesn't exist, if it doesn't align with my worldview, we will just agree to disagree. One of the reasons why I don't like arguing people's faiths, their religions, their opinions, is because that is where we can fall into agree to disagree area. You say you like chocolate ice cream, I say I like vanilla ice cream. I'm not going to sit here and debate with you on who's right, because that's extremely subjective. When we're going off of law and how it's supposed to be followed and how it's being broken, that isn't an agreement of disagreement to disagree. That is just what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what else to tell y'all. And then you can't say that you think it's horrible that all these people died in ICE detention centers and then support the Trump administration who is ramping that up. What was that week in May or June where they got 10,000 people in a week? No. It was 10,000, 5 days. It was 5 days. In 5 days, they arrested 10,000 people, 2,000 a day. They were getting close to that Stephen Miller 3,000 a day quota. Many of these people had pending cases for asylum, pending cases for temporary protected status, or even if it was like expired visas, as they were literally trying to renew it. They were being picked up by ICE and thrown in these centers. People who had jobs, people who had families, people who were following the law. There's no way you can say you don't like this thing that's happening and then support the Trump administration who is trying to ramp it up. Never forget when Donald Trump was asked about what ICE was doing out last year, and this was before Renee Colgood and Alex Preddy, but we had the detainments, we had the violations already. When he was asked, what do you have to say to people who think you're going too far? Homeboy said, I don't think they're going far enough. And what happened after that? Americans started getting shot. Yikes, man. Trump supporters request up in the box. You, the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on the screen, 737-295-5321. If you're a Trump supporter who regrets their vote, request up in the box. This live is the place for you to come up here and express all the reasons that made you get up off the MAGA plantation. And if you do not regret your vote, Call in and tell me why, and I can give you several reasons as to why you're wrong. No, you can have an expired visa, but then you can have a pending renewal. You can have an expired visa with your renewal pending.
Call from
Jared.
Calling on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Once this past election.
2024.
Yep.
Do you regret your vote?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I do actually. I do. I just wanted to debate you on a couple points that you usually make on your program.
Sure. What are they?
Well, I think that you're decently fair, but I feel like you actually generally do want some mostly decent things for Americans. But my problem is that where black politics is heading and the black leaders in the CBC is my problem.
I'm sorry. Are you black?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Do you have what's your issue with black? Go ahead.
That you sound like you're upset with me having a problem with the CBC, or
No, I'm curious as to what your contention is with the CBC.
well, the black leadership, they have strayed away from their civil rights socialist roots, and it's mainly filled with a lot of corporate politicians, and that's my problem. My problem is that the black side of the Congress, the CBC specifically, they're supposed to, it was founded and created on the basis of being an anti-war coalition, being, for civil rights, but at the same time against American interventionism across the world. And they're not like that. If you actually look at the roots of the CBC, they're very different from what it used to be.
I mean, money in politics, yes. Many of our representatives overall, some could include black people.
It's not just black people.
Some of them continue to support Israel, actions overseas. Sure, certainly. I'm not going to deny that corporate interest has very much affected every group in Congress and otherwise, 6,000%. However, I wouldn't say that's overwhelmingly representative of the Congressional Black Caucus, for one, and two, those are the people we would just vote out and go from there.
It is. That's the thing. It is overly representative of the CBC supporting Israel and other interventions across the world. It's really rooted in the CBC. So let me explain something. So in the CBC, they almost wholly supported Haley Stevens in this race against Abdul El-Sayed. And El-Sayed is getting money out of politics, healthcare for all, and those two agendas that he's running on will really help the black communities in Detroit, Michigan, in other various Detroit cities. So that's my problem. And it seems like as black people, we're not actively fighting against our black politicians that are enmeshed in this corporate class. And I would like to see some movement on it, but it starts with young men like you.
Okay, I'm a progressive, and
Yeah,
I
and
don't vote for these people. Also, correction. This is based off of October the 15th. It looks like for the CBC specifically, more than half of its 61 members have been endorsed or funded by Israel PACs. I was more so talking about overall black Democrats in the leadership, not so much surmounted to or specifically some of these individuals. But yeah.
So what again? Are you trying to say that it's not really a CBC thing? It's more.
I'm saying, I mean, it can be any representative. It can be not even just people in Congress, in the House or the Senate. It can be people under them. It can be people on the local level. Regardless, these are the individuals that you vote out. Anyone who supports the
Exactly,
state of
but
Israel,
we're
we
not-
just don't vote for them.
Yeah, but we're not actively, like, for example, Summer Lee in Pennsylvania. Are you familiar with her?
Haley Stevens? No, not
No,
Haley Stevens. Who did you say?
Summer Lee.
Yeah.
She's from Pennsylvania, anti-Israel, healthcare for all, and I don't see the black community coming around her, like getting behind her and really supporting her in the same way they supported Jasmine Crockett. And that's another thing. Jasmine Crockett, yes, she's a beautiful Southern gal. I liked her style. I just do not support a lot of her stances. They were, like, for example, like her endorsing Talrico was very lukewarm at best. I mean, you have to admit it. It was lukewarm. And people try to portray it like they're too.
Did you want her to? Why? What did you want her to do? Did you want her not to endorse Talarico?
No, and that's the thing. That's the first question. It's like, what do you want her to do? What I wanted her to do was to be a positive force.
She is. She started her own PAC where she's going across the country, and specifically here in Texas, she is supporting candidates very directly down the ballot.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You start at the top of the ballot, and that's the thing. It's her own.
She specifically said the opposite. The top of the ballot, James Talarico, has a shit ton of media recognition. He's been on several huge platforms, including things like Jubilee, so on and so forth. She is focusing on the candidates that do not have the money that he has to pull from. She is endorsing them. She is financing them. She's influencing the races that are often left out and forgotten. You said that you want black representatives, Congressional Black Caucus members, to support black candidates who are anti this, anti that, pro this, that is beneficial to the black community, and she is doing that.
That's the thing. A lot of the Texas black candidates are not for healthcare for all, and another thing is that
a large portion of them are. And you would just vote for that person. Whatever contention that you may have for some more, I guess, establishment or center-leaning black Congress members, I don't know. Fuck them. Don't vote for them. Vote for the opposite. We can literally look forward to the upcoming black progressives who are trying to get something in the party.
I will cast my vote as just like how you described it, but it is also a foundational. It's a foundational mentality that us black people need to wake up to. We need to wake up.
It's an education issue.
What did you say?
It's an education issue, which clearly a lot of us aren't getting, especially if you're having all this energy for Democrats, but you said you voted for Trump. Why did you vote for Trump?
Because I just wasn't a fan of Ms. Harris.
You vote...
I just wasn't a fan of Harris. That's all. I just thought she was a weak candidate.
Have I spoken to you before?
No. This is my first time calling.
You sure?
Yeah.
Do you identify as a progressive?
No. I'm definitely not a progressive, but no.
Help me out on something.
Yeah.
Is Medicare for all a progressive stance?
Yeah, it is.
It's not funding the state of Israel a progressive stance?
That's not only a progressive stance.
No one said only, but it's being championed by the progressive wing.
Yeah, it is, but it's also being championed by the right.
Not really.
It depends
Or
on what
the reasons are vastly different, actually. I should say that.
Yeah, the reasons might be different, but all in all, it's still anti-Israel, anti-Zionist.
W's in the chat to Nishan for the $1 Cash App. They're just racist, hateful, and stupid altogether. Oh, this is the last guy. They absolutely are. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platforms are the links in the bio. I'm struggling here, okay? Support me if you like to. Links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's or Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's on the PayPal. Those of you over on the YouTube side, hit the like button on the stream. Subscribe, turn on notification bells. You can also send a super chat, super sticker, or consider becoming a member if you want to support me there. Thank you guys so much for tapping the screen. Continue to get it up to 300,000 likes and beyond. Share out the live with your friends and family when we get that up. And let's knock out these little overreact gift goals here. Hit that follow button in the top left corner if you have not already. Okay, cool beans. What separates you from progressives?
To be honest with you, I don't really agree with them attacking the center, because without the center, they wouldn't be able to run. And the DNC is in trouble right now, and I think that we need to.
I think it's 100% fair to attack the center if they choose to be idle about key issues, which ultimately make them lean right. I don't think there's anything center about allowing the right to control the narrative on trans people or DEIA. If you're a center person and you're talking shit about DEI or anything of that nature, I think that is a very valid reason to critique the center. So
it seems like, I mean, are you a fan of Miss Harris? She sounds like she's
if you would identify as center, then I don't know why you have any issues with the Congressional Black Caucus, because that's where a large portion of them would be.
Well, that's the thing. I support that they are in the center, but I don't support that some of their policies, and most of their policies hurt the black community. So it's a little bit confusing that they don't support healthcare for all. I do support that. That doesn't automatically make me a progressive.
Sure. Clearly it doesn't.
You know?
You got a lot of smoke for Democrats and their support for Israel when Donald Trump literally ran off of giving them a blank check to finish the job. He called Kamala Harris' comments about recognizing what's happening to Palestine disrespectful. He put up videos of him building a golden arch in the Reason. He contributed to the displacement of hundreds of thousands of Palestinians and tried to send them to, I think 1 million actually. Thank you guys for the gifts. And tried to send them to Sudan, which is in an active slave trade, while also not accepting any asylum applications from the region. Donald Trump did all of that. Donald Trump supports Israel unapologetically, but that didn't stop you from voting for him. But you have energy for Harris and Democrats.
Yeah, because why I have energy for the Democrats, it's not before you get, or your viewers get into, he's racist, he's misogynist. There are other reasons to not approve how the Democratic Party has been, where it's heading. The Democratic Party, I'm 58 years old, and I voted with the Clintons.
Can you tell me what you like about where Donald Trump is taking the country?
That's what I said. I mean,
can you tell me what you like about where Donald Trump is taking the country?
Didn't you ask me earlier if I regret my vote?
Well, you voted for him for something. What was those reasons?
Okay, well, I already told you I regret my vote.
I know you regret your vote, but you still voted for him. What was the reason? I want to know what the reason is. He had a better campaign? What was better about his campaign? Don't worry about everything that happened after November the 5th of 2024. Tell me why you voted for him up until November 5th of 2024. Tell me the reasons. Tell me the campaign promises that appeal to you.
Well, the campaign promises that appealed to me were mostly on the economic side. But like I said,
The economic side.
it was who
He had no
he
economic
was running-
policy.
It was who he was running up against.
So you didn't vote for Donald Trump based off of his campaign. You voted against Kamala Harris. You didn't vote for anything. You just voted against something.
Yeah, exactly.
And what is your issue with Kamala Harris?
Well, like I said, it was unfair that she got about 3 months to run and get her campaign together. Am I right?
And what does that have to do with her policy?
I'm trying to get to my point. I'm just letting you know that Joe Biden gave her about 3 months to get her campaign together. She raised over $1 billion.
Shout out to the Joey Raiders.
Various super PACs and other wealthy donors, and that money was not.
Erica, doesn't this nigga sound fucking familiar? This conversation feels real goddamn familiar.
And that's the thing. I'm a centrist. I voted. I always vote for.
Bro, I don't care who you are. I'm losing my patience. What is your specific issue with Kamala Harris?
Okay, well, if you're losing your patience, you can't run a show then, buddy.
Oh, I can. But every time you guys come up here and gish gallop, when you're incapable of answering direct questions, it gets frustrating. You said you couldn't vote for Kamala Harris. You said you couldn't vote for Kamala Harris. Tell me why. Give me a specific why.
Remove your emotions. Why are you getting so
I'm a human being, buddy. And I'm not going to remove a goddamn thing. I can express myself how I choose, and you can hang up the phone if that offends you. I think we've dealt with enough suppression in this goddamn country, and I won't accept it from another black man. Answer the question if you can. Tell me what your issue is with Kamala Harris.
So we can have an educated conversation.
Tell me what your issue is with Kamala Harris. Specifically.
And like I said, I was getting to the point why I didn't like Kamala
You
Harris.
weren't. Not fast enough. You were gish galloping. An entire minute and a half went by, and you still couldn't tell me something specifically.
Okay, well, you obviously don't have enough respect to let somebody.
Nigga, fuck you. Get the fuck off my line. Stupid ass fucking niggas just got nothing to say. Nothing to fucking say. Just want to goddamn ramble. You can't name shit. You can't name shit. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because you did not vote for something. You voted against something. And the problem is, you stupid niggas don't know anything about Kamala Harris. Don't know anything about her campaign. So then where does that leave you? That's like saying, man, there's a restaurant down the street, man. I don't fuck with that restaurant. Why don't you fuck with that restaurant? I think their food is trash. What didn't you like on the menu? Well, you know, it just didn't look appetizing to me. Okay, what didn't look appetizing to you? Can you give me a specific item? Was it the spaghetti? Was it the lasagna? Thank you, Cullen. Was it was it the fucking salad and breadsticks? What didn't look appealing to you on the menu? Well, you know, back in 97, you know, me and my girlfriend, we was out on a walk. And she asked me, what do I think about dolphins? And I was like, hey, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you think about dolphins. Can you get back to the goddamn menu? You said you don't like the restaurant. You said the menu wasn't appealing to you. Tell me what wasn't appealing to you. Man, well, it's just like, you guys hate things and have disregard for things that you don't understand, that you don't know. And I'm sorry, that makes you stupid. If you have an issue with something and you can't explain what the issue is, you're a stupid person. I'm sorry, is this controversial? If you have an issue with if I have an issue with Donald Trump and you ask me what my issue with Donald Trump is and I just say I don't like how he looks, which I mean, I'm not. You can dislike people for whatever reason, but if we're having a political conversation, it has to be rooted in fucking policy, obviously, right? And I don't like how he looks. Okay, well, what did he do that you don't like? I'm a stupid person. I would not have this platform, would I? Or better yet, never mind, because stupidity is what the algorithm loves on this fucking platform. W's in the chat and the Sean for the dollar cash app. Anti-black rocket raccoons. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Hop online. Wallace, did you vote for Trump? Wallace, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hell no.
Okay. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, we call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. And I knew he sounded familiar. I could have sworn we talked to him. There was a guy we spoke to Saturday. He said he was a black progressive who voted for Donald Trump. And then we was like, those two things don't go together. They don't go together at all. But he was saying he's not a progressive and he doesn't identify with progressive because of A, B, and C. So I don't know if he was just like didn't remember the conversation or if he really was a different person. And there's a growing number of black people who do not believe in what Donald Trump is saying, but still vote for him because they don't know a single Kamala Harris policy. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I feel like that was the same guy. He sounded similar. He sounded just as fucking stupid. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Same guy? Yeah, a lot of y'all are saying same guy. I think he was. I think he was. Actually, I can confirm it. Let me look at the number. So Saturday. This was the same nigga. This was the exact same dude. Same number. Same number, same amount of times he tried to call back. This is the exact same fucking dude. Mind you, this is how he said he was a progressive Saturday, now he's a centrist today. He was a centrist Saturday, progressive today. Progressive Saturday, centrist today. All right, you know what? Hold, please. Sometimes I forget after these calls to just take care of certain numbers. Some people don't need a pool. They don't need a permaban. They just need to be done. That one's done. I'm wasting my time. Numbskulls. Absolutely numbskulls. Anyway, he may be on someone's payroll. Yeah, some of these people are getting paid. Not me today, clearly.
Not me today.
Jairo, did you vote for Trump?
Fuck you, nigger. Go back to Africa with the slaves.
Do they think they're funny? Hey, Coda. Call in and tell me what the caller cooked me about, please. Please. Belly. Caller truly cooked when he couldn't answer simple questions. Tell me what question I didn't answer from the moronic caller before. You guys are bots, bro. You guys are fucking bots. That's what I'm starting to notice. Have you guys noticed this? Those of you who watch Dean, and then you'll see like all the other crazy. You guys ever seen those guys who just pop in everyone else's lives and they literally just put, "Bro, you're not Dean." Have you guys noticed that? This is the funniest shit to me. You have a bunch of accounts that will go into any content creator, like political content creators live, and they'll literally just put, "You're not Dean." And I'm like, okay. Am I trying to be Dean? No, I like my height and my beard, for one. I also like, never mind, I won't go there. Respect the Dean as intelligence. Like, I'm not trying to be Dean. What the fuck are we doing? Like, just literal bots. These people aren't leftists. These people aren't, they're not our side. They're maggots. They're literally mega bots that are trying to get some rise out of you. That's what a lot of these freaking people are.
Oh, man,
So
Dr.
insane.
Keisha just came in. Shoot, now I can't say it.
Oh, hell.
God dang it. Dr. Keisha, will you please leave? Love you. Please leave for a moment. Please leave. I was going to say, I would have told that person, I love you, Dr. Keisha. I just can't say certain things in front of you. I was about to say, close your ears. I was going to say, right? Because he sounded like he was like Southeast Asian or something like that, right? Like Indian. I'm gonna say, you're gonna make me a slushie and please come again. Fuck out of here. But you know, you're better than me, Hector. You're better than me.
Thank you so much, Miss M. Roz, for the $10 super chat over on the YouTube side. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to...
That joke was for black people only, and Asian and Indian people. If you're not Indian or black, you can't laugh.
Don't do it. W's in the chat to Malia for the $5 Venmo. Southern White Woman Guilt Fund. Yo, listen. The White Guilt Fund? We have a white guilt fund. We have a stupid nigga guilt fund.
Jesus.
We have a what's that other one we just did the other day for that one dude?
Oh, we're sending them back to Europe because that's the two funds.
Yeah.
Send them back to
Europe fund. Yo, we've started so much funds for these people. These people are nuts. These people are nuts.
Get them up out of here.
Crazy. If you guys are not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. I am live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Expect to see me a large portion of this month because this month, one, I am trying to get... The goal is for the month of August, on TikTok, I am trying to get to 65,000 followers, at least, at minimum, at the end of the month. And on YouTube, I am trying to get to. I'm gonna shoot for 7K. I'm gonna shoot for 7K. We're at 5.3. Thank you guys for the follows. We're at 5.3K followers, subscribers over on YouTube. So we're trying to get that to 7K by the end of the month. And over here, we're almost at 60K followers, and we're trying to get that to 65K at least, at minimum, by the end of the month. So y'all gonna see me TikToking my ass off and uploading videos. On top of the fact that we do have to get this new computer this month. And that motherfucker went up by roughly $500 because the Trump administration's goddamn war. So yeah, y'all gonna see me a lot. Cheryl, did you vote for Trump?
Fuck with the war?
What?
Did you fuck with the war?
You fuck with the war?
Pocket, though. Yeah, we're in Cheryl's pocket.
Cheryl, I don't think Cheryl meant to come up. I don't think you meant to come up. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter who regrets your vote, this live is a place for you to come up here and try to articulate reasonably and rationally and sensibly the reasons that you regret your vote or the reasons that you don't. Which means if you think Donald Trump was the best option and if you think he's continuing to do a good job, which is really what I want to talk about, all you guys have is Kamala Harris was this. And those conversations get old because she is politically irrelevant. What I mean, I'm not saying she's not doing stuff politically right now, because she very much is going from country to state to state, invigorating the youth, speaking the good truth, potentially eyeing a 2028 run for the presidency. There's that. I'm just saying in the government, she's not running for any race. She's irrelevant to everything that Donald Trump has done for the last year and 8 months, relevant. You know why she's irrelevant? I'll tell you why she's irrelevant. Because she doesn't have any roles in Donald Trump putting us near $41 trillion of debt in 2027. She doesn't have any role in the war in Iran. She didn't have any role in the gutting of healthcare.
Stacy.
And she didn't have any role in putting us on a United States watch list. Calling on the line, did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't.
Is there a reason you called in?
God bless you.
Thank you guys for the gifts. Hello?
Hey.
Can you pause the stream in the background, please?
Sure.
And can you tell us why you called?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the Michigan race.
What about it?
I just wanted to see what your thoughts on are on Abdul and Haley Stevens.
Abdul. He's a candidate. Superior candidate.
Very superior. That I love to hear that.
Yeah.
Love your show. I was just scrolling on YouTube and saw your live.
I find Haley Stevens to be cringe. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it. There's a recent video where she was taking photos with like some black people, and then she yelled out something about working with Obama, and it was so fucking bad. It was so bad.
And it was completely false. I live in Detroit, Michigan, and I phone bank for Abdul, and literally all our commercials are all Haley Stevens junk. Like it's all Haley Stevens,
They
and
have
it's
the
all
money.
supported by
Yeah.
APAC, and they never bring up Israel.
Yeah, they have all the money behind her, which I think is another indicator of look where the money goes, and if the money by certain institutions goes behind this candidate, vote the opposite way. 6,000%.
Exactly, and I was also wondering to hear what your thoughts on if Abdul wins, not just this one, because I'm like 100% sure he's going to win. He's up by like 10 points in a lot of polls, but what do you think about the Democratic Party as a whole? Do you think if he beats Mike Rogers, that this will be like a shot heard around the world type of moment?
Yeah, we already saw that with Zoran Mamdani. Because of him, he's been able to spearhead a lot of DSA candidates running in several races across the country. I think it would be same for Abdul, which I don't. Is Abdul DSA? I don't think he's DSA. I think he's just more so progressive. However, all of them help each other out.
Just a progressive.
Just
but
progressive.
He's cool with all of them, though. Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, I think that's going to send a clear message to the Democratic Party, which is evolve or die. That's it.
But that's what's so crazy. They should have learned this when Zoran got elected. Like they're still fighting against this. And I was just watching MS Now, and guess what they did? They bring on some guy that raises money for Mike Rogers on MS Now, a supposed centrist establishment propaganda machine. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, MSN now they're good, but they still have some ways to go. The way we get this country to lean the way we want to move in the direction that we want is that we force them. That's how we do it. And then we elected people that are holding up progress. But I do have a guest up here. I do appreciate you calling in. You enjoy the rest of your night.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. She was fine. You violated my boundaries, but you're all right. Thank you so much. Uncle G, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Cool beans. 1 second. W's in the chat to Maya for the $5 PayPal. DNC bot 419210 reporting in. I hope you enjoyed Brand New Day. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Spoiler-free review, of course. Spoiler-free review, of course. We'll probably do it near the end of the stream. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Also, feel free to take care of Erica while she's up here. Let's get our coins well above 2K. Do you regret your vote, Uncle G?
Oh, absolutely. But will not vote across the aisle until you stop having establishment candidates. The DNC has not selected an outlier to run for president since 1972. The Republicans do it every, 2 or 3 cycles? I mean, Perot split the vote. You guys will toe the party line no matter what garbage you put up there. You know, you had your chance with Bernie.
Yeah.
I disagree. Oh, really? You can Google it. 1972 was the last time an outlier, someone who did not agree with the establishment, was put up in office for you guys.
I'm not banking the progressive movement to be backed by the DNC. I literally want the country or the politics to move to position to where a candidate can win irrelevant or regardless of, in spite of the DNC.
Well, your PAC money and how they move
I don't have any PAC money,
primaries.
sir.
Okay. Let me rephrase that. The Democratic nominee will always be.
I'm sorry. I have this thing about being lectured by people who voted for Trump. Like, I have this thing, like everything you're saying is valid when it comes to the establishment. We don't like them, but you voted for Trump. So it's like, I don't know. You don't really give a shit about what they have going on, because if you want to talk about the establishment, the Trump administration is infinitely worse, especially considering that we can still get some of those establishment candidates to vote alongside party lines when it comes to the domestic issues, expansion of healthcare, giving some kind of regulations for corporations and AI data centers, not supporting the violations of Americans here or undocumented migrants. It's like, at least they do that. John Fetterman has his ways. He's a piece of shit. We're gonna vote out. But with key things, he votes alongside party lines versus the people who literally uphold the fascist state of Trump. Like, this is getting old. How many of you guys want to come up here and lecture me about the establishment, especially when we have this candidate in the face of a maggot?
Okay, yeah. So you'll continue to not let the country be any better for middle class and lower class people. Okay, and
I'm sorry. Did you think your vote for Trump did that?
It did a lot more than had I voted for an establishment.
You
candidate.
think your vote for Donald Trump did what?
Okay, do you want me to give you examples?
You can try.
He's moved against the pharmaceutical industry. He's put.
How has Donald Trump moved against the pharmaceutical industry? Thank you so much, Rosa, for the Steph for the roses. I appreciate you. Tell me how he's moved against the pharmaceutical industry.
He just made Pfizer come to the table and lower prescription prices across the board.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think that wasn't something that was happening previously?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's talk about inhalers. Let's talk about insulin.
Yeah,
Let's talk about 10 other life-saving substances that were capped to be no more than $2,000 a year. No, I mentioned 10 minimum, and that was recently in 2024 at the end of Biden's term specifically.
Okay.
Being capped to being no more than $2,000 a year for 60 million Americans. I don't know.
And then he brought an entire company to heel. One of the big three. Secondly, look at what RFK
you
is
got
doing with
one
additives
company
in foods.
with this specific
Additives
vaccine
in
and
foods.
other things versus the Biden administration that was able to broadcast expand it widely and keep the cost of healthcare down, or at least slow the rate of increase with their expansions of the Affordable Care Act that the Trump administration is gutting, which has already contributed to a substantial increase in premiums, literally in some cases 3 to 5 times more than what people were paying before. Cool. Pfizer came to the table, even if that's fucking true.
Okay,
that still doesn't touch what the Biden administration did for healthcare and subscriptions.
How about the Biden administration let Blackstone buy up every single 70% of the single family homes in this?
You mean BlackRock?
No, Blackstone.
It's Blackstone.
It's Blackstone.
But why were they able to do that?
Have fun.
Because of COVID.
No, they weren't able to do it because of COVID. In October of 2019, Donald Trump signed a presidential proclamation actually removing a Dodd-Frank provision that had private equity companies and private investors wait 30 days before they could offer a cash offer on homes. They did that. It was deregulation, and it did it in October of 2019. That's when we started to see them, because it was already an issue with them purchasing homes. It was already an issue, but what he did by deregulating and removing that Dodd-Frank provision that Obama had signed into law is not law, but has signed into legislation. That's the same thing. I'm so tired. I'm so hot, Hector. He exacerbated an issue. And basically what we saw it start in 2020, and we saw it explode during the Biden administration. So
why didn't Biden stop it when it was happening? Why didn't Biden stop it when it was happening?
They did do things to stop it, but who gets to pass legislation?
Hey,
they did. They passed Housing Affordability
He signed
Act.
executive orders to hold these guys accountable.
They actually did Housing Affordability Acts.
Yeah,
they did.
They did.
That doesn't stop.
They've been doing them since 2021.
Housing affordability has nothing to do with the simple fact that these guys can move across markets. He's held energy companies accountable.
Yeah, really quickly, Erica, do you remember?
Yes, sir.
I actually forgot about this. This guy reminded me. Do you remember the tariffs? The tariff reasons cited specifically last year for key companies that were getting certain substances to make up drugs abroad, and then Donald Trump, in light of his failing, did he run?
Why do you leave?
Why do you run?
Why do you leave?
Why is it every time I'm about to cook somebody, they fucking leave?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
But yeah, the Trump administration said that we are levying tariffs on these other places so that they can bring down their costs. So the cost was high. Donald Trump levied the tariff to make it higher. And then he said, we will take the tariff off of you if you bring it down to competitive prices that other countries are also selling it for. And they was like, okay, cool. Which those prices, by the way, being market value. And then here it is. Here it is on his website. Here it is on his website. Y'all don't read. Okay?
He knew what was coming.
Pfizer will also participate in a direct purchasing platform, TrumpRx.gov, that will allow American patients to purchase medicines from Pfizer as a significant discount. You guys know the 80-90% reductions of costs on TrumpRx.gov because they separate the individual price from the wholesale price. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also, ultimately, all of that is what's his name? Cuban's fucking site? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
GoodRx is cheaper, by the way. I just want to let you all know that.
GoodRx is cheaper. It is cheaper.
But that's crazy because taking it and saying that it's cheaper when they're selling a single unit for, let's say, $25, but wholesale, you can purchase like 100 units at $1,000. Of course it's cheaper. Of course it's cheaper. What's wrong with you all?
I don't know.
Why did
how
he
many
leave,
times I have to
though?
go over this with these people. Yeah, literally. I'm talking about that literally right now. We went over this, guys. TrumpRx.gov. Go look up the price for every single substance on there. You'll see the slash. And then Google the wholesale price. That's all they did. They put up a website. They slashed the prices to make you think you're saving money because of his tariffs, when ultimately this plan did absolutely nothing. That only brought the prices back down to what they already were before he implemented the tariffs. This is how he keeps playing you guys. Literally keeps playing you guys.
And I have a question.
Yes.
Is this where he said that people were going to say like 500, 600, 800%? He was like, you guess how much you're going to save on your prescriptions? Like 700%. And people was doing the math. Like, so is it going to be free? Am I getting money back? Like, these motherfuckers don't know how numbers work.
This is like what they're doing with gas prices. Gas prices are down. Gas prices are down. Gas prices are not down from what they were before Donald Trump blew up Iran. But they'll say it's down from that number to make it look like he's doing something when the market's just cooling because he keeps lying to you guys about a deal and then striking them, and then the market shoots it right back up. Goodness gracious. I need you guys to come to me with actual substance and proof, not rhetoric. Mind you, you know what these sources are all citing? Two things. They're citing Truth Social, Donald Trump's words, and whitehouse.gov, and Pfizer themselves. They're not citing numbers. There's no numbers here to show the decrease in those prices. This voluntary program, there's no point of it. This is performative. Because that's what I was like, okay, I forgot Pfizer was specifically included, and there were several other people he was trying to target specifically with his tariffs on what they use for their drugs. It was a failure. Because you're going to get more of them to sell the price for what it was already supposed to be sold for, versus what Biden was able to do. He was actually able to negotiate them down to be significantly cheaper than what they were the year prior and the year before that. Can you guys tell me when insulin inhalers in the last 10 years was capped at $35? That was actual progress. That was actually, we can literally look at the numbers and see how that actively reduced the prices of those goods.
And also another thing is that Obama didn't run as the establishment candidate. He wasn't in 2008. That was Hillary. Hillary was the establishment candidate. Obama ran as like an anti-establishment progressive. That's what he did. Where he like ran as the outlier. That's why it kind of like ruffled my feathers a little bit when he said that. I was like, that's a lie. I disagree with that. I disagree. But I see he didn't want to go there, which was okay. It made sense. But yeah.
Hold on.
Sure. Because I think what they do is they probably mistake the fact that he had like ties in Chicago because of his grassroots campaigning there and his organization there. But he wasn't a part of the Washington elite. Remember when that started happening? I don't know. You were like 10. But yeah, the Washington elite and all that jazz and him being a part of the old guard. That wasn't a thing for him. That was Hillary.
They wanted, yeah, I was about to say. They wanted her.
Call from
They really wanted
Jeremy.
her. But then they chose him.
Call from
Caller, you on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
I did, yes, sir.
And do you regret your vote?
I don't,
Why is that?
because I love the man. I think he's bringing unity to the country.
You
making
love
America
him?
first and stuff, and making men be men. No, you asked me a question, so you're going to let me respond?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Trump freaking, brought the country together. We're living in this world of madness, where people are letting little boys cut their dicks off. We're living in a world where freaking they're hating the country. We're living in a world where it's not America first. He's done so much to bring the country together and to unite us and stop bigotry and stuff. And us guys who live in here in Texas love him so much. And I tell you as a brother, I feel bad for you being on the wrong side of history because you're always bitching about it and yelling. We've watched you get owned on your own thing so many times. When will you admit to be a man and admit you are on the wrong side of history?
Can I respond now?
Yes, sir.
Cool. You just said something I really like. I really like
Go
when
ahead.
you guys
I'm
say
listening,
this,
brother.
and you're not going to enjoy it. You're not going to have a good time. You just
Well,
fucked
listen
up.
as a man.
What did I get owned on?
No, I said I'll listen as a man. Go ahead.
What did I get owned on?
Owned because you get owned 24/7. You didn't even simply
what
understand.
did I get
You
owned
didn't-
on?
Okay, yes, sir. You got owned because you didn't understand that Fauci got pardoned. Okay, and
I'm sorry. Do you think I didn't know that Fauci got pardoned? When did I say that I did not know that Fauci got pardoned?
Okay, so you did know he got pardoned, but you didn't understand what the fifth meant because you were, in my mind, you were looking at and saying that he's allowed to say the fifth and the fifth.
Oh,
He
hold
went
on.
to Congress,
Hold on.
brother,
Hold
and
on.
stuff, and refused to,
Sir,
to do
you
things
just
he
opened up
himself,
within your mind. So I just want to remind you, we're having a conversation about something that happened.
Yeah.
You just said in your mind, okay? So that automatically debunked you,
mind, too.
right? You said that I got cooked or owned on my own show, and then you said you felt like in your mind that this happened,
You
okay?
didn't understand why
So
you're not allowed to have that. You know what I mean? Because when you're
can you
pardoned
tell
and stuff,
me
you did get
what
pardoned. You can't use
stops
the fifth after you got
Fauci
pardoned,
from
bro.
pleading the fifth?
You can't do that after you've been pardoned.
Is
brother.
it that you?
That's
Is
not
it that
part
you
of- No,
can't?
You can, brother. You
Is
cannot.
it that
And
you
what's gonna happen-
can't?
no, I'll tell you
Or
what's gonna
is
happen,
it that
brother.
it's irrelevant?
Fauci's gonna get charged.
Is it
people
that
are asking
you
questions,
can't?
You can't just magically
Or
pick
is
up
it
this
that it
fifth
has
and
no
you'll see.
significance? Which one?
When
Which
he
one?
goes to jail for pleading the fifth,
You're not answering the
111
question. You're not
times,
answering the
you'll
question.
understand
You're
that
not
you
answering the
can't do
question.
Yeah.
You're not answering the question. This is not looking good for you.
What's
Is
the
it
question?
that
You're
you
not looking good for
can't?
me. You've already
Or
embarrassed
is it
yourself
that
all
it's
day, bro.
irrelevant?
All right. So what's the question? Yeah.
If you would stop talking, you would have
This mother
literally just heard
effer's
me
on
ask
bunkers.
it. Yeah,
We'll say
that
it
was
one more time.
weird.
We'll say it one more time.
Is it that you legally can't? Or is it that it is inconsequential or irrelevant or a non sequitur because you were
I mean,
pardoned?
you legally can, but you're going to get in trouble and you're going to go to
Well,
jail.
how
and
are
you'll
you
see what
gonna get in
happens to
trouble?
Fauci for not answering
How are you
questions.
gonna go to
You'll see-
jail?
Yeah, I mean, you can.
How
do
are
it.
you gonna go to
can
jail? Can
punch
you
it-
tell me
can
what
punch
law
a
that
nun
is?
in the face,
Can you
you?
tell me
It's not
what
a
law
good
that
thing.
is?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what law that is?
What law?
The fact that he can go to
So
jail.
you can't be,
He would have
you're
broke a
talking
law,
to
right?
Congress and stuff. You're supposed to answer questions and stuff. You can't just say, "I have the Fifth Amendment. I'm not going to answer." He already got pardoned, so he has no Fifth
I'm
Amendment
sorry.
rights whatsoever. So
I'm
He
sorry.
has to answer questions, sir. So for him
Was it
saying
a
he's not
criminal
gonna answer
case?
questions, he's gonna get
Was it
in
a criminal case, sir? Was Fauci called up on criminal charges?
big time. You know what's crazy, bro? Did you see?
You're not answering the
What was
question.
about-
Oh boy.
Yeah, he got a bunch
Your
of
mask
charges,
is
but
already
that's the
falling
thing.
off. I cannot believe you called in to get owned by me. That's wild. So
Owned?
what I
Yeah,
need you to do is
giggle
tell
at
me,
you on your own
answer the
screen,
simple
brother.
question.
Yeah, we did. Bro, you
Was
get giggled at on your own
Anthony,
screen. You can't
was
even
Dr.
understand
Anthony
certain, like,
Fauci,
simple shit, bro.
was Dr. Anthony Fauci on trial? Was he on trial?
Sir, nothing claims being dishonest more than proclaiming the Fifth Amendment. If you're dishonest, that's what you claim. Why would he claim that?
Oh,
He
really?
didn't have anything to worry about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, why is he claiming the Fifth? He's so worried
So
about
so
it,
so
son.
so
You didn't do
so
anything
so
wrong.
okay,
You
okay,
didn't-
hold
in
on.
your-
Let me
in
make sure I get
your
you
stupid
let me
mind,
let me
you
make
didn't
sure I
do
get you
anything wrong,
correctly.
brother, so
Let me
why would he
hey
claim
hey,
the
you
Fifth?
do
Why
a
would he just
lot
answer
of
questions
yapping.
like
You
a
need to do a
man?
little bit more
No,
listening.
no, no. Why
Is
would he
your
just answer
argument
questions like a man instead of
is your
claiming the Fifth?
argument that pleading the fifth means you're guilty? Is that your
Yeah,
argument?
because he knows he's wrong and
Is
don't
that
wanna
your
get more
argument, sir?
trouble.
It's a yes or no
Exactly.
question.
You
It's a
know,
yes or no question.
That's what the Fifth is.
It's
I
a
know I
yes
might
or
get
no
myself
question.
in trouble, and I don't want
Hey,
to say anymore
hey,
because I'll get myself
it's a yes
further trouble.
or
You don't
no
understand our
question.
constitutions, brother.
Okay?
And
It's a
that's
yes
the
or no
idea. Us
question.
men voted for Trump. You're on
You're
the
not
wrong side of
answering the
history. We're
question.
giggling at
This
your
is
ass.
really embarrassing for you, my guy. I just need you to answer a simple
We
question.
won.
Does
Trump won, you
pleading the
lost. That's
fifth
what makes me giggle.
does pleading the fifth imply
Nobody
guilt?
knows about now.
Does Does
What are you gonna
pleading
think
the
about now? What you
fifth
gotta say?
imply guilt?
What you gotta say?
Does pleading the fifth imply guilt?
Big time, because it's saying that I do not
Got
want
you.
to fuck
No
myself
problem.
up, and
No
I'm
problem.
not going to give the
No problem.
answers because it
Absolutely.
could
Uh-huh.
mess me up. Yes. So, but
If you're
I'm telling you as a
innocent,
brother, if you're implying the
Why
fifth,
are
that
you
isn't
taking the Fifth
honesty, is it?
Amendment? I was
If I'm implying the fifth,
asking
you're
that
not thinking
question.
I'm an honest man, are you?
Now I know the answer to that question.
Exactly, monkey.
When your
Fucking
family,
think
your
before
company,
you speak on here.
and
Fucking,
all
yeah,
the
yeah,
people
because
in
if you're
your
implying the
have
fifth,
become the
what the fuck?
targets of an
You know, why
unfounded,
would he have to do
politically
that?
motivated
Why would he have to
witch
do
hunt,
this that's going to break
supported
himself
by
away
lawyers,
and make it so we don't
prosecutors,
get in
and
trouble? Why does he have to
even the
hide
fake
for?
news media? You really have no choice. I once asked if you're in.
And he ran.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Donald Trump is a fraudster. I mean, not only just because of the convictions, but we have even more to go off of based off the fact that, according to him, pleading the fifth means you're guilty. Also, I don't know why they keep doing this. Let me be super duper uber clear. You can plead the fifth. There was no criminal charges pending against Fauci or some question that they can go after him. You have, what's his name? He can argue, is it Clayton? Argue that he's holding him in contempt. That's what they're going to try to do, but they would need a basis for it. It is not a criminal act to do what Fauci did. The reason why I keep asking these people, how is he going to be arrested, or what specifically says that he can't plead the fifth, is because there's nothing that they can point to. Thank you, Monica. There's nothing they can point to. Nothing whatsoever. You guys literally call in to be racist. You call in to be racist and run. But thank you for that admittance that Donald Trump is guilty as hell when he pled the fifth over 400 times in 2019. I don't know how to say your name. Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't go from I went from the first time, not the second.
Do you
But I
support
just want to
Donald
ask
Trump?
a question. On most, not all.
So why didn't you vote for him?
But I want to ask you a
So
question.
why didn't you vote for him?
Why the first time?
You said
'Cause
you
I
didn't
thought
vote for him the second time.
Oh, the second time I didn't actually vote. I probably
Yeah, I
would've
heard
voted
that
for him.
part. I don't have the comprehension problem here. My question to you was, why didn't you vote for him the second time? The time you didn't.
Oh, I didn't get to the poll in time to vote.
So you would have.
I probably would have.
So you're a Trump supporter.
More of a Trump supporter. Yeah.
Okay, why is that?
Okay. For the different issues that he resolves. But can I ask you a question?
What issue is he resolved? Sure, as you answer mine. I'm tired of you guys coming up here and running my fucking show. What issue is he resolved?
Oh, there's the border.
That's fucking rich. What is
Number
your
one.
question?
Okay, my question is this issue that we're talking about with Fauci, Dr. Fauci. Shouldn't it be nonpartisan? Why is it partisan, in your opinion?
I don't know.
Because you motherfuckers made it partisan. What are we talking about? I'm sorry, Hector. My apologies. I'm sorry. You all made it partisan. MAGA, Trump supporters, Republicans, you all made it partisan. You all said that it was the Democrats, the demon rats, the Democrats, the libs telling you all what to do. All right, saying that Dr. Fauci has some party affiliation. Science is the most non-partisan medicine that we like not science, but the most non-partisan field that we have out there. Science doesn't take sides. Science only deals in the truth. All Fauci did was deal in the truth with the information that he had at the time. And the truth, unfortunately, when it comes to science, is ever changing because things change. You all made it partisan. You all made it partisan when you refused to wear a mask because you didn't want liberals telling you what to do. You all made it partisan when you refused to stay in the house. Look at DeSantis in Florida. Look at Abbott in friggin' Texas. Look at Ducey, who was the then governor of Arizona. Look at what they did compared to Cuomo in New York City. compared to whoever the hell was the Durham governor at the time in California, because I don't think it was Newsom. I can't remember the previous guy's name. All right, but look at what they did and how these things were done differently. You all made it partisan. Why would you even ask a question like that?
Well, because it's partisan. It should be nonpartisan. Both
It
sides should be
should
trying to
be,
find the
but
truth.
both sides did not make it partisan, is the problem. That is the answer to your question. Both sides did not make it partisan. It was the Republicans, MAGA, the conservatives. That's who made it partisan. It was partisan when a whole bunch of Trump supporters tried to storm into the Durham, Michigan governor's office and kidnap the Durham governor. What is that about?
See, but this all started with the journal, right? They got the journal got
fuck?
released. It all started with the journal, and the journal doesn't reflect at the time what he was saying to the media and to the public, and what he was writing were two different things. That's how this all started.
What did he say
are
to
you
the
on
media
about?
that he wrote differently in his journal? I've been hearing this a ton.
Yeah, there was different examples, and off the top of my head, I can remember when he mentioned that the numbers were reported like a certain percentage, and it was actually closer to zero, the amount of for the amount of deaths at the time, and we're talking about the period of time when he wrote down in the journal what he stated in the media were two different things. That's what they're after. I'm not saying it's just
Hector would
Republicans.
definitely look
There's
it
some
up. But
Democrats
this
after it
isn't
too.
something that started with a journal, G. This didn't start with a journal. This started way before a journal. This started in 2020 when they refused to listen to him, when the president refused to listen to Fauci. The president Fauci would tell Trump one thing, like he told him that what that ivermectin stuff, however you pronounce it. All right, don't suggest that to people. Don't talk about that. What did Trump do? Get in front of TV cameras everywhere, reporters everywhere, and tell millions of Americans, all right, that you know what he implies, because I ain't gonna say he told them, because they always want to get hung up on that word, Hector. He implies that you know what, maybe we should try injecting disinfectant. Just do an injection of disinfectant. All right.
Yeah,
How about people take a fucking horse tranquilizer, to fucking cure COVID? Like, what are we doing
we're
here?
talking about a medicine that got a Nobel Peace Prize. We're talking about a medicine that has proven to be effective and has worked on people that had COVID, and it's
Donald
worked
Trump is not a
successfully.
scientist. Donald Trump is not a
No, we're talking
virologist.
about facts. We're not talking about
Hold
Donald
on,
Trump.
both of you.
Call from
Jeremy.
Do a backflip off a balcony, bitch. Sorry, go ahead.
Bruh. I'm sorry, you said you were talking about Fauci? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speak out of the line here.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, this should be bipartisan. We should find out what where this COVID came from. Did it come from where Fauci was suggesting a wet market, or did it really come from a lab? And finally,
What's
we're
he
getting
gonna
to the
do? What's
point.
he gonna do? What? I have a question for you, G. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go to China, all right, and tie G down, all right, and tell him, you better tell me right now, where did it start? We know that that China was hiding information. We know that, but who the fuck cares? Who cares where it came from?
Well,
Who cares where it came from?
I've been searching this
Okay,
up
I
for a while, by the
understand.
way. Nothing in regards to him falsifying debts or lying about debts or anything of that nature. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I've looked at even Fox News sources. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are people going to be like, I'm trying to understand, why is it that you all want to blame Dr. Fauci for this? The man with over like 50 years of experience, not just in science, but in the government, because he has worked for every single president since Reagan. Why do you all want to blame Fauci for this?
Well, I think there's a lot of people that resented the fact that he was the principal enforcer of masks, of social distancing, of closing down
No, he
businesses and
wasn't an
schools that were not
enforcer.
necessarily
He gave
needed.
recommendations that states decided to
Yeah.
adhere to. Fauci was in no
Yes,
position of power to institute or mandate anything.
You're correct. That's right. But I'm just saying his influence was subject,
His
right?
influence saved lives. What's your problem?
Well, but there's a point where you can't prove how many lives he saved, but what you can see is what the destruction that it created, right?
No.
By
For every
closing
single
down businesses,
American, I don't mean to cut you off. I do
by
apologize, but I want
children
to
not
address
getting
that
their
part. I
education.
want to address that part. For every single American that did not die due to C-19 during the pandemic, that's the number of lives he saved. Every single American that did not die. That is the number of lives that Fauci saved.
People literally got
Let's be
vaccinated
freaking for real.
and then caught COVID, and their
Yeah.
symptoms were not significant as others despite pre-existing health conditions. Those would be the lives that he saved as well. Oh, you talk about
Yeah, well,
children's
like-
education. There was homeschooling was a thing. Zoom school was a thing. Some were closed and then they were
Yeah.
given homework afterwards, and some people didn't do it, so on and so forth. But then they were given opportunities to catch up afterwards.
Yeah, well, it did slow it down. They set it back a bit.
If
But
the pandemic
those numbers are
like shut down schools and people stopped going to school, and upon schools opening back up, parents did not send their kids back to school. That is a parent issue.
Yeah. But I think the schools were closed down a little. That's just my personal opinion. I think they were closed down way too long, much longer than they should have been. That's just my personal opinion. But when it comes to when it comes to the actual like businesses that were destroyed because of COVID, that those were people that just wanted to work. They wanted to survive. They wanted to make a
Businesses
living.
were able
Right?
to get literally forgivable loans from the government. They were literally paid to close down. They were given grants.
For a certain amount of time, yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just think that it's just unfortunate that we have to be bipartisan on this. It's just we should all be partisan and find out what the truth is, right?
I'm sorry. What reason would I have to be partisan, which is Trump's view of Anthony Fauci and the pandemic?
Well,
Why should we join on the hate train when he has unsubstantiated claims? Mind you, this is the same man who championed Operation Warp Speed. This is the same man who got his COVID vaccination shot and jabbed up himself with every goddamn booster afterwards. This is the same man who gave Anthony Fauci a medal. I forgot the specific name of the medal. I'll find the video in here in a second. And then recently in an interview, forgot that he even gave the guy the medal. Literally completely flipped script just to get along with the Republicans and demonize the guy that he used during the pandemic to tout around his COVID accomplishments.
Yeah, but it's also when it was Operation Warp Speed was in full effect, and you had Democratic candidate Biden and Harris
You
said that
actually give him
they would never take the shot because it came from Trump. They actually said that during their campaign, and it's just they totally switched when they got elected.
Yeah, there's a ton of Americans that were questioning the validity of the vaccine, specifically due to the different messages that they were getting almost on a weekly basis.
Yeah, and plus the speed of it.
Yeah, I know.
How
Literally
fast it was
staunch pro-vaccine people who were hesitant about it under the Trump administration specifically, because they did not like Trump and they didn't trust the things coming out of his mouth, which was valid. However, many of them went and got it when it was proven to be safe and effective. It saved lives.
Well,
it reduced the spread.
Well, when it came to proven, we were the ones proving it. Like it wasn't tested earlier. It was just proven as it was put out.
We were the ones proving it. What?
Everyone that was taking it. We were the ones proving it.
No, this was proven in a lab. They tested this enough. And then we had variants that then changed what we understood about the vaccines that we put out. There were several different vaccines for several different strands.
Yeah, there was four, I think there was started off with 5 companies or 4, and then it went down to 2.
Presidential commendation before you left office. Wouldn't you like a do-over on that?
I don't know who gave him the commendation. I really don't know who gave him the commendation.
Presidential commendation. One went out from Mark
Somebody
Miller, too.
probably handed him a commendation.
Of course, the someone who handed Dr. Fauci and others who were involved in Operation Warp Speed vaccine efforts that commendation was former President Trump himself.
You actually get.
Didn't they say it was like 60 meters? Yeah. It took forever to get to the floor.
That's stating that he took it. He was one of the first to take it.
Did you not just hear what it said?
It was about accommodation.
It's a good high.
Debbie's in the chat to Shauna for the $5 Venmo. I want a brand new day spoiler review. Tell everyone who didn't watch it to leave at the end of the live. I can't do that, Shauna. I know you're playing. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ivan for the $1 Venmo. Is the guest disputing science? When did Donald Trump become a scientist, or RFK for that matter? The man who suggested beaming light up our ass to eliminate a virus, along with disinfectant injection? You can stay on mute when you're not talking. You got a hot ass mic. If he's defending his orange fool, should I believe Trump is also a doctor based on his meme? That part. Morons. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ivan once again for the $1 Venmo. Wait, before I forget, isn't Trump the same man who claims windmills causes cancer and it's killing the birds, is fucking with the whales? Yep. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Cassie for the $5 Venmo. Why do these morons focus on Fauci but refuse to acknowledge we had a goddamn pedo running the government? People died from C-19. Trump is the reason the handling of C-19 was so chaotic. 6,000%. And he ran.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
And he's a goddamn diaper shitting pedo. I can't stand these idiots. All of this is a distraction. W's in the chat also to Cassie for the $1. Also, Rand Paul got the vaccine. Did he fucking really? I didn't know that. All these people who want to demonize the man were right up under his recommendations when it came to the vaccine. Squirrel. Literally almost every single guest has ran from the panel today.
Yep.
W's in chat to Godzilla for the $5 super chat. Hector is scrumptious today, skin glowing and everything. I don't feel like it, but I appreciate you, boss. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in your bio. Please feel free to hit up the Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's, Hector Talks with 2 R's, or PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. Everything we do here is helped. You guys help support everything that we do here, so we greatly appreciate it. Links in the bio. Also, those of you on the YouTube, hit the like button on the stream, subscribe, turn on notification bells, and if you want to support the platform, thank you guys. Super chat, super sticker, or consider becoming a member. Please make sure we take care of Erica while she's up here co-hosting with us. I'm not sure if she's going live tonight, so we want to take care of her for the remainder of the time that we're here on the panel. Knock out the roses here. We have 67 more of those to go. Please send your daily heart me's or consider sending a daily heart me to become a fan club member. You get a couple cool stickers when you do. Share out the live defense and family as well. Give it a good repost and add to your story. All the people we've had in here today, literally like hovering around 800 people for a hot minute, and we don't even have more than 100 shares. Do you guys not like your friends, your family? Do you not want people to hear this information? Share the people. Share to the people.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. I have 2 thank yous.
Thank you. Okay, good.
Thank you, Ivan, for the $2. First one says, is the guest disputing science? When did Donald Trump become a scientist? That man who suggested beaming light up our bums to eliminate a virus, along with disinfectant injection, is if he's defending this orange food, should I believe Trump is also a doctor based on his meme?
Thank you, Steph.
Ivan, fair points, Ivan, friend. Ivan also said, wait, before I forget, isn't Trump the same man who claims windmills cause cancer? Yes, Ivan. He is the same
Ivan,
man.
did you copy and paste the same shit you said to me?
Probably, but you know what? I appreciate you, Ivan, because that's dedication.
We do appreciate you,
All right,
boss.
and thank you, Shauna, for the $6.66. I appreciate that because that is a fantastic angel number right there. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you, friend. Also, Hector, I think I owe you $5.
You owe me $5 for.
For you from yesterday. Someone sent $5, like 15 for me, you, and Simhar, and so I gifted Simhar a gift, and I owe you 5.
Just throw it to me in TikTok, yes, I don't care.
You won't put me on the background standing. I ain't
Shut the
giving you
fuck
no money. Shit. Thompson. She owed me money too.
Yeah, you guys come into a live one day, big background up. Erica's a fraud. She owe me $5.
Yeah. Nope. Won't give me shit. Like, nah. I sent you a video, but I wanted to go live, but like it's hot as hell in my house. It's so hot. It's so hot.
When they coming?
They haven't said yet, and I'm about to call them again because I'm annoyed.
Do you have a thing fan at least?
Yeah, we have our tower fans and ceiling fans.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be enough in this heat. Not out
No,
there.
it's not. It's like 110 degrees outside, and last I checked, is 89 in the house. It's just hot, so just waiting.
Oh, look at
for
this
the people
guy.
to come.
You guys only believe science when it fits your narrative. Let me guess.
What the fuck does that mean?
I know exactly what it means. You know exactly what it means. Let me guess. What is a woman? What is a woman? Yeah, except that's science. Dumbasses. You guys don't even know what a woman is.
Ain't no way, bruh. Oh my gosh. U.S. stocks rally near a record as falling oil prices ease Wall Street's worries about
Thank you,
inflation.
Unity. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this dude is literally manipulating the market. Because he said on Friday he wasn't sure if he wanted to strike Iran over the weekend or should he wait till the markets open up on Monday. And then all of a sudden, come Saturday night, oh, there's a peace deal. Our friends in the Middle East have started discussing a peace deal. So we're gonna cease all strikes, pause them, and we'll have to see what happens on Monday. Hey, what the?
So we can be blowing them up overnight because he think the market cools enough? Like, is that the
That
thing?
part. Yeah.
I want y'all to think about that. When the market cools enough to where people can, I guess, temporarily forget that he's the fucking it up, he's like, now we strike. It's a little too hot. We need to like this back and forth. First off, with that kind of inconsistent military action, how are you supposed to get your stated end goal in the region? And I'm being generous. There is no real substantial actual stated end goal in the region.
That part.
But also, why should you be okay with the president of the United States literally playing with your wallet like that and bragging about it?
Exactly. And then also the Trump administration, right? I think all they have to do is get three companies, three investors, however you want to put it, to sign up for the new API thing he wants to do, where they'll get like the true social tweets before anyone else so they can make their trades and everything. All he needs is three people and he'll basically make like all of the money back that True Social makes. It was like it's like 3 billion or something like that. And then boom, he'll get that money back. Because it's like $100,000 a month if they sign up. It's disgusting.
Why is this
I hate it.
working? Yeah, Amanda, request up. I didn't see you before if you requested up. Phil, listen, Phil, I can't tell you the amount of freaking times I've had ivermectin debates with people. It's been a while. But yeah, they are still arguing tooth and nail. Ivermectin was the cure, not the vaccine. Ridiculous. Amanda has a Wisconsin announcement. Hi, Amanda.
Hi. So we have just over a week now to vote in our primaries for our governor. And Hong is kicking some ass right now. So if you are in Wisconsin, please sign up. Please make sure you're registered. Please make sure you know where your polling place is. Please make sure, you've got all your, your voting plan in place. Hey, Erica. And make sure that you again, understand, because, our governor luckily has been good about not like wiping voter rolls and stuff like that, but you just never know. So also, if you check in the schmink in my schmayo. I have Ava thought that was funny. I have a couple links right at the top for you to either donate or to Hong for Wisconsin. Let's fucking go, or to volunteer. We have knocked over 130,000 doors so far, so we are boots on the ground trying to get her elected. And there was just a leaked memo from our Republican Party saying that Hong is uniquely dangerous in the general election because she will, because moderate or establishment Democrats would have inspired less of a turnout. So, yeah, they're scared of her. So let's make them even more scared of her. Let's have our first Democratic socialist as governor in the entire United States. And also in Wisconsin, we've only had white men as governors. So we need to make sure this happens.
How many Wisconsin people I have in here? Put a 1 in the chat if you are from Wisconsin. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not.
Even if you're not from Wisconsin, you can still volunteer. You can still donate. You can still do those things. So,
okay, we got some Wisconsin. What do you call them? Wisconsinites.
Yep.
Wisconsinites. Okay, we got some Wisconsinites in here. All right.
Thank you, Shauna.
I mean, most of you guys, if you're watching me at least, you should already know the assignment. But yeah, Manda said it. Manda said it. Man, I appreciate you coming up. Tell Ava I said hi.
Thank you. Hey, hold on, Ava. Say fuck the patriarchy. No, she's feeling shy.
It's like, I'm tired, Mom.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for going up.
She has hand, foot, and mouth disease. It's awful. But anyway.
Oh, poor baby.
I know.
Oh, she feels better super soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
She's luckily no fever today, but her throat still hurts. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Speaking of sicknesses, oh my gosh. Thank you for coming up, Amanda.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Did you
Love
guys
Have a great day, Amanda.
love you too.
You
Did
too,
you guys
Erica.
see the fucking hold on. What's the name of the lettuce thing, Erica? I keep blanking on it.
I just call it the leaky booty.
I'm not doing this with you.
I can.
Hold
It
on.
starts with a C. I never can pronounce it fully.
We're gonna settle this right now. Lettuce thing.
Cyclospora.
Cyclospora.
Thank you, chat.
Okay.
Cyclospora.
Thank y'all so much. So we've had 2 people die reportedly from cyclospora in Michigan, I think.
Ain't no way people dying from that. No.
Hold on. I'm going to pull up the story because I think I did read something about other underlying conditions, but there was still a concern that it could have literally been the final, what's the straw on the camel's back? Let's see. I'm going to read this from AP News. 2 people have died in the cyclospora outbreak in Michigan, state health officials announced today. The first deaths confirmed in the U.S. related to the microscopic parasite. The Michigan Department of Health and Human Services said both people had underlying health conditions that may have been impacted by the intestinal illness and dehydration. The department said it would not provide additional information about the deaths. So, what they said, according to the CDC, they said it's rarely deadly, but they did say in certain circumstances it could be. So it's one of those things where it could have just kind of tipped it over. However, if you do have pre-existing conditions, no different from the vid, this could do it.
That's friggin' wild. Definitely gotta drink your fluids, your electrolytes. Definitely have to do that. And I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know about y'all, but I have been staying away from fast food. You can't pay me to eat that crap right now. Anything with vegetables. Did I tell you about the one time I had broccoli and I told you and Shauna I thought I was dying?
Mm-hmm.
I said, oh my God, I don't know if I got the thing. I said, I don't know if I got the leaky booty. And I ate the broccoli and I was like, where does it come from? And I was like, oh no, I didn't know what it was. And it was so scary. I thought my life was over.
I tell you, man.
Now we have people dying from this.
And Mr. RFK.
This is scary.
Did what he did best and dodged all the questions surrounding that. And then when they talked about the measles outbreak, because we've seen a breakout that we haven't seen for the last 30-something years, he was like, nope. The reason why, this is what he said. He said the reason why the measles is coming back is because of the COVID lockdowns.
Ain't no way.
Y'all be thinking I'm kidding. Hold on. Y'all be thinking I'm joking when I say shit. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I'll play it. I'll play it. I'm not going to put it up on the screen because my computer's at that point where it just can't handle too much right now. So you'll just hear the audio. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
This can't be real life.
All right, this is gonna be.
I gotta.
It's gonna be roughly 3 minutes, but they ain't calling it anyway. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people Erica would like to have a conversation with. And if you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen 737-295-5321. Tell me what Fauci did wrong. Tell me what RFK was right about. Tell me how the underlying causes for COVID deaths were not actually COVID and people were paid to lie about it. I'm curious. I haven't heard that talk in a while.
The measles cases in the U.S. just reached a 35-year high. The second record-breaking year in a row, 93% of these cases are among the unvaccinated. The outbreak has happened on your watch. And even before becoming HHS secretary, for years, you have been one of the leading voices questioning the efficacy of vaccines. Do you accept some responsibility for this measles outbreak?
Absolutely not. First of all, this is an international outbreak. So, and we're doing better at handling it than any country in the world. Mexico has 15 times the amount of measles per capita that we have. Canada has 4 times the amount of measles.
God bless you.
England has 2 times the amount of measles. Did I cause those measles outbreaks?
You're the most famous.
Did I cause 137,000 cases?
You're the most famous vaccine skeptic on the planet.
Let me tell you, because actually Anthony Fauci in his diaries answers the question about why we're having a measles outbreak right now. The reason we're having a measles outbreak because of the COVID lockdowns, because people.
Ooh, Erica, you missed that.
During that period, did not get vaccinated. And in his diaries,
W. Starsing.
he says this is going to cause
No, not for me.
massive outbreaks.
Thank you.
And more
It wasn't
children.
supposed to
He
be
says
over
this
here,
are
but it's
gonna
okay.
die. Let
Thank
me
you.
finish,
That was
'cause
really
you could
fucking
accuse me
pretty.
of something. Now, let me
No, I didn't. I asked you a question.
Yeah, and more children. He says this is going to cause massive outbreaks in measles, and more children. He says this are going to die. Let me finish, because you could accuse me of something. Now, let me.
No, I didn't. I asked you a question.
Yeah, let me give you the answer. He says in his diaries, more children are going to die from measles because of these lockdowns than COVID. So if you want to know, and that age group that should have gotten the MMR when they were 18 months and didn't get it, they're the ones being infected. The people in this country, and we have stopped the outbreaks at record speed in South Carolina, in Texas, in Utah, in Virginia. We've done better than any country in the world. I dispatch immediately the epidemic intelligence services to those states. I
W.
get on the phone
Starsink.
with the governor, and we stop them in their tracks. Nobody else has been able to do that.
You have a bully pulpit.
Let me tell you just one last thing.
Go ahead.
The communities that are suffering from measles are almost all religious communities that just don't vaccinate. The Mennonites have not vaccinated since 1796, since Edward Jenner invented the smallpox vaccine. It's hard to blame that on me as much as you want to blame
No,
it
I don't
on
want to
me.
blame you. I'm asking you because you have a very powerful voice on these issues for people who are skeptical. Let me finish.
And we
Let me
asked,
finish.
and I've never questioned the efficacy of the MMR vaccine.
So, there is another clip here which she did pressure him. She did get him to encourage people to get the measles vaccination. She did get him to do that. RFK did do that. However, I want to go back to what RFK said, because this is the problem. This is literally the problem with all the people coming up here arguing against Fauci. It's coming from a place of misinformation and disinformation, quite frankly, and just fucking stupidity. He referenced in Fauci's diary. Never mind, I'm not going to say that. That's rude. That's rude. I'm not going to say that. Okay. He said
I want to know what you're trying to say now. Shit. What are you trying to say?
Put it in the chat. He said
Okay.
In Fauci's diary that Fauci said the reason why more kids are going to catch measles and potentially die from it is because of the lockdowns. That's what RFK said. We just played it, right? That's what RFK is saying was in Dr. Fauci's diary. Let's do a quick test. I want to see where your brains are at. Let's do a quick test. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what Fauci said. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not. Put a 1 in the chat if Fauci said More kids are going to die because of the lockdowns from measles. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not. I'm just looking. I'm looking for the ones. I swear to God, I'm gonna invite that motherfucker so quick. I'm looking for these ones. Where the ones at? I don't see no ones at. Okay, y'all got some sense. Y'all got some sense. Y'all got some sense. All right, W's in the chat to Phoenix for the $5 super chat. In addition to backflipping off of balconies, may I suggest, I hope you become a whistleblower for Boeing?
Holy shit, I could not get back to my phone fast. I couldn't get to the phone fast enough. I couldn't come off of mute fast enough. That was funny. Diabolical, but funny.
Damn, I'm going to hell.
That is.
Oh, I'm going to hell.
And someone said that to me. I'm ready to fight you.
God.
We're going to have to fight.
That's some cold shit, Phoenix. That's some cold shit.
Like, Edgar, I'm sorry, but you might be able to survive. You have more chances of surviving doing a backflip off of a balcony than you have surviving being a whistleblower for a Boeing.
Fucked up. Oh, it's fucked up. Alrighty, so the answer to the question, what it was earlier, is that RFK left out some key words in the sentence that changes overall exactly what Fauci said. So, Fauci did contribute more children potentially dying from the measles to specifically lockdown or the missing of appointments, of their routine appointments and checkups during the lockdowns. Fauci said, this is terrible and needs to be addressed, since on that basis alone, there would be far, far more excess deaths from measles among children than coronavirus deaths among children. He said, because of the lockdowns, or not because of the lockdowns, because you still could have fucking went. He said, during the lockdowns, people were missing their appointments. And admittedly, there were some disruptions with some of these appointments, 6,000%. There was some disruptions. And that was a concern of his. Not that the lockdowns were bad or anything of that nature. And then they're using this to say, see, he was saying measles was more threatening than the COVID blah, blah, blah. Context, guys. Context. Yes, Phil. So he said if they can't have access to healthcare, they may unalive. I hate it here. Literally. That's what the fuck he said. That's what the fuck he said. So now you get up on this platform and you say, he said this. The average Trump supporter doesn't do the due diligence, the minimum due diligence to actually go look at the context or look at what he actually said. And you are the fucking people I have to debate on a daily basis. I'm going to say it. Fauci was a hero. Fauci was a hero, and you can't prove me wrong.
Fauci was the one who actually advised Reagan on the on HIV and AIDS. Reagan didn't listen to him, and we saw how that went in the 80s.
And here we are.
I don't understand how people who aren't scientists, who aren't doctors, virologists, like all of these things, who have no background, no experience, think that they're somehow smarter than, the people who are scientists, virologists, doctors. I sent you a video. I wanted to watch it on my live, but if you can't, I don't think you can watch it here either, because you said your computer is getting hot. So yeah. Hey, you guys should donate to the laptop fund.
I can play
the laptop. I'm tired. It's so hot.
Crazy.
The laptop.
Hold on, let me see here. I'll put it up. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on the screen, 737-295-5321. If you are a Trump supporter who regrets your vote, this live is a place for you to come up here and express all the reasons that made you get up off the MAGA plantation. But if you lead with But Harris this, I swear to God, don't fucking do it. And if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, you think he's doing a great job, you think he's a hero, you think he is not the champion of every single thing that he said the Biden administration was doing, like political persecution, being sleepy, mental decline. You may call the number on the screen or request up, and I can give you several reasons as to why you're wrong. And by several, I mean several hundred. Let me see if I can do this little ad here.
Dr. Fauci so much. It's not as simple as you may think. Actually, maybe it is. So I decided to do some research on why does the MAGA cult hate Dr. Fauci so much? It's not as simple as you may think. Actually, maybe it is. So I decided to do some research on why millions of people in this country turned a scientist into the most hated man in America, just for telling the truth. Congress just recently released Dr. Fauci's diary. It's over 1,000 pages long, and it proves nothing. No investigation has ever produced evidence of any wrongdoing, and they're still attacking him anyway. Here are the 5 psychological reasons MAGA hates Anthony Fauci.
Really quickly, I think this is also point of the reason why they released it and called him to the hearing. It was ultimately to get him to do something or not do something that they can use to criminalize him. Fauci is a distraction. Fauci is a goddamn distraction. Because now you guys are more concerned about this than the ongoing war in Iran and the additional $80 billion that we would have allocated towards it. The merging, or the attempt, it's in the Senate if I'm not mistaken, the merging of our military with Israel, the gutting of healthcare Part C subsidies, which is going to jack up the prices even more. They don't want Trump supporters talking about that. They want Trump supporters thinking about that. They want them so hung up on this shit. They want them so stuck back in 2020 and the negative feelings surrounding that, to where you ignore every single thing that Trump is up to.
That part. And then also another thing is Lucas Bean. He is a psychologist, and he is going to break down the psychology of why they're so obsessed with Dr. Fauci. It's really interesting.
Oh, okay, there we go. Got it. Hold, please. Thank y'all for the follows.
1. Anti-intellectualism. MAGA didn't start hating experts when Fauci came along. They've always hated experts. In 1963, historian Richard Hofstadter at Columbia University published research on a pattern he found woven through the entire history of the United States. He called it anti-intellectualism in American life. The finding that every time America faces a crisis, a specific group of people turns on the experts instead of listening to them. Not because the experts are wrong, because the experts make them feel stupid. These people have a deep suspicion of educated people, experts, and anyone who speaks in the language of evidence and nuance. Hofstadter's work won the Pulitzer Prize. He traced it through religion, politics, business, and education. The same cycle happened every time. An expert says something the public doesn't want to hear. The public doesn't.
I'm so sorry. I need to talk about this, and I need to update it. So the June, I forgot what was the date specific. I think they had up until June the 2nd or July the 2nd, one of those dates, June or July. The order that they were given, Todd Blanche's DOJ were given to either A, release key files regarding to Epstein files without the redactions, save the name of the victims, or B, explain at minimum why they didn't. They finally handed over some of those documents, if I'm not mistaken, right before the weekend. They finally did it. And you know what the court is doing right now? They're investigating all the information that's unredacted, why it took them so long, and they're trying to figure out what was the reasoning for what they have released so far. They finally gave over some, and the court's going this whole time, why the fuck didn't you do this to begin with? And it's not everything. Just wanted to point that out, just in case you guys did not know. Okay.
Argue with the evidence. The public attacks the expert. Fauci is the most qualified infectious disease expert in American history. He's advised 6 presidents. He's led the response to HIV, Ebola, Zika virus, and COVID. He's been at the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease since 1984. None of that matters to MAGA. It actually makes them hate Fauci even more. Because in an anti-intellectual culture, the more qualified you are, the more threatening you become. Your expertise isn't credentials, it's an insult to them. Fauci's reminding these people that he knows something they don't know, and they'll never forgive him for it. 2. Humiliating Trump. Fauci did something that nobody in Trump's orbit is allowed to do. He disagreed with Trump in public, on camera, in front of the entire country. In 1971, psychologist Heinz Cahoot at the University of Chicago published research on what happens when a narcissist is contradicted or humiliated. He called this narcissistic injury, the finding that a narcissistic person experiences disagreement as a personal attack, not as a difference of opinion. They see it as an existential threat to their identity. Trump said hydroxychloroquine was a game changer. Fauci said the evidence did not support that. Trump said the virus would disappear by Easter. Fauci said it wasn't going anywhere. Trump said to inject bleach or disinfect it into sick people. Fauci could not even stand next to Trump without his face telling the whole country what he was thinking. Fauci later said he had no choice. Fauci said, "I couldn't stand there and be complicit in saying hydroxychloroquine works when it doesn't. That injecting bleach works when it doesn't. That the virus is going away like magic when it's not." Fauci knew it would cost him. He said it created a growing hatred between him, Trump, and his allies. He did it anyway because his responsibility was to the American public, not to Trump's ego. For a malignant narcissist, that is unforgivable. Fauci didn't just disagree with Trump. He made Trump look stupid in front of the entire world, which in reality isn't that hard. And a narcissistic person will spend the rest of their lives trying to destroy the person who made them feel stupid. 3. Don't tell me what to do. Fauci told people what to do, and a very specific type of person cannot handle being told what to do. In 1966, Jack Bram at Duke University published research on what happens when people feel like their freedom is being restricted. He called it psychological reactance, the finding that when someone tells you to do something, your brain automatically pushes back. Not because the thing they're telling you to do is wrong.
Keep tapping the screen.
because
Get
you
the
were
likes up
told
to
to do it.
500K.
The act of being told what to do triggers resistance regardless of whether the instruction makes sense. Fauci said to wear a mask. Millions of people refused specifically because he said to. Fauci said get vaccinated. Millions of people refused specifically because Fauci said to. Brem found that the reactance intensifies when the source of the instruction is perceived as an authority. The more authority a person has, the more reactance kicks in. Fauci was the highest medical authority in the country. That made him the single biggest trigger for reactance in the entire pandemic. MAGA didn't refuse because the science was wrong. They refused because being told what to do by a smarter person made them feel stupid. And for narcissistic people, feeling stupid is the ultimate insult. Fauci didn't do anything wrong. These people are snowflakes. Insecure people can't handle being told what to do by someone who they perceive to be smarter than they are. So instead of listening to an expert, they attack the expert instead. And hundreds of thousands of these people died because of their stupidity. 4. The mirror.
Listen to her.
We're here because
Freaking ads. First off, if you don't know who that guy is, if you don't know who he is right there, YouTube, you can't see him. If you don't know who this guy is, he is a part of...
That's Mandy, ain't it?
It's one of my favorite shows I've watched recently called Homeland.
Criminal Minds? Oh, Homeland. Oh, I know him from Criminal Minds.
Oh, I don't watch Criminal Minds. I know him from Homeland. And it's really cool that he's doing this because he's a Jewish man and he is helping out Gaza. So shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Because he's the best.
I got to get this ad off my screen.
He don't play around.
No, he don't.
About science always seemed to be the most certain that they knew more than the most published infectious disease researcher in American history. In 1999, psychologists David Dunning and Justin Kruger published research on why people who don't know what they're talking about are always the most confident that they do know what they're talking about. They don't have enough knowledge to recognize how little they actually know. In other words, stupid people are too stupid to know that they're even stupid. So they walk around with total confidence and certainty about things they don't understand at all. They called this the Dunning-Kruger effect. This is every person who told you that the vaccine had a microchip in it. This is every person who said masks don't work because the virus is smaller than the holes on the mask. This is every person who said ivermectin was the real cure. This is every person who watched a YouTube video and decided they knew more than a man with 50 years of published scientific research. Poor little MAGA. Fauci wasn't just an expert to these people. He was a reflection of everything they're not. Every time he spoke, he reminded millions of people how little they actually knew. And people who score high on a Dunning-Kruger effect don't self-reflect and think to themselves, maybe I should learn more. Instead, they do what lazy people do. They attack the expert. They look at Fauci and say he's a fraud. They don't hate Fauci because he's wrong. They hate him because deep down they know he's right, and they can't stand that he's smarter than they are. 5. The scapegoat. Dr. Fauci.
Hold on, someone said, does this mean that if you're worried you're stupid, that you're not stupid? I'm pretty sure there's actual evidence to support the claim that people who find themselves or believe themselves to be very smart typically show lower amounts of intelligence. People who actually do question themselves and the things that they do know show that they have the critical thinking ability to evaluate things that they believe. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, kind of, yeah, basically. Yeah.
Fauci said get vaccinated. Republicans said no. Dr. Fauci said wear masks. Republicans said no. Dr. Fauci said to socially distance. Republicans said no. 1 million Americans died because of it. Republicans said prosecute Fauci. Shocker. In 1972, philosopher and social theorist Rene Girard at Stanford University published research on what happens when a community is in crisis and needs someone to blame. He called it the scapegoat mechanism. When things go wrong and the group can't face its own responsibility, the group finds one person to carry all of the blame. Are they guilty? Not a chance. They project every failure onto that person, every sin, every consequence, and then they punish that person so the group never has to take accountability for their actions. Over 1 million Americans died from COVID. Trump said COVID would disappear by Easter. Trump promoted a drug his own scientists told him didn't work. Trump turned masks into a political statement. The regime is too weak to accept responsibility for any of this, so they need a scapegoat. And Anthony Fauci is that scapegoat. It doesn't matter that the diary proves nothing. It doesn't matter if he's guilty or not. It doesn't matter that investigations have not produced evidence of wrongdoing. It doesn't matter that other leading virologists say there is no proven link between NIH funding research and the start of the pandemic. The scapegoat is chosen because the group needs someone to carry what they can't carry themselves, because they are weak people. Fauci isn't being investigated because he did something wrong. He's being investigated because 1 million people died, and the people responsible cannot take responsibility for what they did. Fauci's not being investigated because he did something wrong. He's being investigated because 1 million people died, and the people responsible can't look in the mirror. They hate him because he's smarter than they are.
Sharky, did you vote for Trump?
God bless you.
Thank you, Maya, for the gummy bears. I appreciate you. Sharky, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Pretty sure that was accidental.
They hate him because he embarrassed their cult leader. He reminds them of how little they actually know. And they hate him because somebody had to pay for 1 million dead Americans, and it was never going to be Trump. Anthony Fauci told the truth during a pandemic, and that is the one thing MAGA will never forgive.
Where's the lie? Everything that man said is 6,000% correct. I started to realize more and more that the beef that these people have with Democrats, especially Democrats, because they're center fucking right, many of them straight up right, with Democrats, with leftists, with progressives, so on and so forth. The entire issue that they have with them is because they can't stand the thought process that someone knows more than them. They can't stand the idea of being showed up. You ever had that person like lash out or crash the fuck out because I don't know. So you guys ever been in a public setting? This is more so in my youth. You guys ever been in a public setting with people and you're just there minding your business, but they're talking on something, and then someone says something wrong and you correct it, and then everyone knows that you're right, or they validate that you're right, and then the person that you corrected, you didn't do it in a mean way, you didn't do it in any kind of like animosity, you were just like, nah, that's not right, blah blah blah, and that person lost their fucking shit. Have you guys ever been in a situation where somebody was damn near ready to fucking whoop your ass because they were dead wrong about something? That shit's crazy. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, hell, we cook somebody on the panel, we get death threats. So,
that part.
We get fucking death threats. Like, it's weird to me because I'm wrong about a lot of shit. I've been caught all my life saying wrong shit. Sometimes I just misremember something, or I'm not quoting it accurately. Someone will verify it, or I'll look it up here and I'm like, oh shit, whoopsies. That's it. I'm a human being. But people, like, legit, it takes something from them. Like, they lose their sense of self if they feel like they're wrong. It's well, fucking scary. That's another thing. Even when we talk about like domestic violence, a lot of people literally swinging on their partners because a lot of their partners are fucking smarter than them, and in their mind, you're not supposed to be. You're a woman, right? The shit's fucking crazy when you think about it.
I deal with that every single day. Like on and off the app is absolutely insanity.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with men. Like, I don't know, Hector, but your kind, they just, bruh, they do not like being corrected, and they do not like for a woman to be smarter than them.
No.
Right? They is so very like they just lose it.
They'll be wildin'.
Going on.
Hey y'all, check this out. Check this out. The average, if not most, of the women content creators on this app that I associate with are smarter than me. Most of them are smarter than me. Does that take away from my intelligence? No. In fact, I take it as an honor that I am appreciated by many of these people for my level of intelligence, even though they can probably walk circles around me. You motherfuckers need to get out your feelings. It's really everything you call women to be that way. It's wild. Jeff, did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And do you regret your vote?
No, not at all. But I completely disagree with everything you're saying about Republicans and Democrats, because if you look at how Democrats defended everything Joe Biden or Fauci or any Democratic politician does, they will defend them to the death. Where you can see right now in live time where most Republicans do not agree with Donald Trump.
Give me an example.
Look at all of the right-wing podcasters that absolutely disagree with Donald Trump.
Everything that Democrats supported with Biden, that they should.
Everything they supported, absolutely everything.
Give me a specific thing that was bad.
There's not a single thing that find me one CNN or NBC News report where they were saying negative things about Joe Biden.
If you're asking me to give you a clip of Democrats criticizing Joe Biden or something that he's done, there's been several, even on the likes of CNN. We can look at like things like the Abby Phillips show, where she literally allows.
Right now with
she
Donald
literally
Trump.
sees
like, Republicans
like
can
leftists
actually
on there
criticize their
that'll
own.
say this about Biden, they'll say that about Biden.
It's
and
not
other
hard
people.
to find Republicans
We can literally
criticizing
look
their
at the
own.
criticism
You'll never
that Joe
find
Biden
Democrats.
said he ran for one term. He was going to be a one-term president, and then was starting to walk that back. And a
And you
shit
guys
ton of people
supported him running
said
for a
he
second
needed to get
term.
up out the paint.
You
and
absolutely
then he
supported
said he
him.
wasn't,
You
and
said
then
he
came to
was
debates.
he was
and
not
quite literally,
old. He was not losing
I'm not
his
done
mind. He was the
talking. I don't
sharpest
know
tool
why
in
you're
the
yelling
chest.
over me. You just fucking got here, and you guys are done
Joe
running my.
Biden
You
was
guys
the-
are done running my panel
He
today.
could not forget
Shut
it.
up when I'm talking.
He is
Never
the God
mind.
of all God.
So, anyways, we literally got a bunch of criticism, shit ton of criticism for Joe Biden specifically. Well, under 2022, 2023, when we started to see him get older and have his slip-ups, we saw a bunch of Democrats make concerns and even go as far as to go on right-wing podcasts to share them when they got done with their left-wing ones. The fucking moderates who were trying to, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Come together. We saw a bunch of criticism for Joe Biden and many of the things that he did. We saw Democrats criticize him when he pardoned his son. And I can be the first to say I didn't agree with the pardon, but I'm not going to lie. I don't give a flying fuck because I understood why he did. It is what it is. So, yeah, Democrats very much do, criticize Joe Biden. The left absolutely does. But I'm trying to figure out what was the point of what he was bringing up. And what exactly would he have disagreed with what I said?
There was none. And he won't be able to articulate himself. He doesn't have the ability to do so. His emotional regulation is awful.
Like, I'm trying to remember specifically what I said that would have warranted his response to be, I disagree with everything you said, and go into what Democrats allegedly don't criticize. I feel like
I don't know what you were talking about. Like, we were watching the video.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Not him being back in the request. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You missed out, buddy. Jeff, you should have came, like, during the first hour when my patience was here with people who won't shut the fuck up. Now you're done. You guys call in and you just can't shut the fuck up long enough for me to give a response. You're just done. I don't have the patience for that shit. Fucking maggots. Brainless maggots who have nothing to say, but you just want to ramble. Not to mention, considering that the majority of people we've spoken to today came up, screamed at me, yelled a slur, and ran, no, I'm done giving you guys platforms today just to let out your feelings and dip. You're going to engage in an argument. You're going to debunk something I'm saying. You're going to call me a liar and prove it, or you're going to yeet. I don't have patience for shit else. You guys are fucking awful at this, which is saying a lot because I'm not even the best at this. Jesus fucking Christ. If you guys are not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Please make sure you're sharing out the live with your friends and family as well. Give it a good repost and add to your story. Thank you guys for taking care of Erica while she's up here. She's on her way to 15,000 coins. Please make sure you're throwing as much as you can on her while she's still sitting here. We literally have the shares up to exactly 100. That's kind of crazy that I asked y'all to get to 100 and y'all just actually looked for a specific number. Y'all ain't shit. Keep sharing out the live. Keep reposting the live. We want to get it out to as many people as possible if we can get the right people in here. I told y'all, I literally said this on Erica's panel, I think it was yesterday. We had that one day last week. Where I was live for 2.5 hours and every single person we talked to was cool and civil. Every single Trump supporter and non-voter we spoke to engaged genuinely. And they punished me for it. They fucking punished me for it, bro. They said, we're gonna send you the worst of the worst trolls now. This is what I get for trying to like reach across the aisle.
Do you know what they're doing to the Haitian immigrants that have had their TPS status revoked?
What?
They're making them. They're giving. This is the options that they have. All right, they want to stay in the U.S. so that they can seek asylum, right? Do the asylum process. They are forcing them to either choose between wearing an ankle monitor, like they're a fucking prisoner, or be deported with $2,600. So send them back to Haiti with $2,600. What the fuck are we doing here?
They ain't paying nobody that $2,600.
They're not exactly. They're not going to pay anyone. We already know that part. Because there's no, even evidence that they pay people to do the self deportations and during 2025. A fucking ankle monitor?
Eric, I had a guy come up and he said, which would you rather, them get picked up by ICE and dragged somewhere, thrown in detention for days and shipped back to their country with nothing, or they voluntarily self-deport with a check? And I said, they're not getting a check. And he was like, they are getting a check. It's been confirmed. I said, confirmed by what? He gonna pull up DHS.gov talking about them getting a check. I said, buddy, we would have the funding allocated in a budget, or at least we'd see from the fiscal budget of 2025.
There will be a line item for this.
Exactly. I said, show me the
Where's
line
the
item.
line item?
He's like, so you know what they fell back to? You know what he fell back on?
Oh God, no.
Are you saying that the government is lying? Trump supporters in 2024, when we bring up shit to them, responding with, this is a government website, are you saying that they're lying, is the craziest shit to me. Because y'all thought everything Biden put out was a lie. Y'all are the quickest to engage in, some of it isn't conspiracy theories, but the shit about the CIA and this op and this and that. Biggest skeptics of the government. And then when Donald Trump gets in the government, now they're telling the truth. They're telling the truth. Everything Trump says is the truth. Because he ain't a part of that swamp. Never mind the fact that he's been in the swamp for 2 times now. And he's been lobbying the swamp. But he telling all the truth. Nothing but the truth. And so help him God. Shit's crazy.
Just how obtuse do you have to be? Hey, no, seriously, like, these people aren't well, Hector. They're sick. I'm sorry. I'm really stuck on the Obama thing. Like, to come up here and say that the Democratic Party hasn't chosen an outlier candidate since 1972, that was wicked work. That was so just stupid.
I was about to say, the centering himself by our standards now came afterwards. But Obama was very much a progressive candidate.
Yes. And then, like, also this whole ankle monitors, like, they're fucking criminals. These people are not criminals. They shouldn't have to walk around with ankle monitors.
Goodness gracious.
This is, oh my God, Hector, can you imagine
First
the
off,
implications of that shit if they come into contact with local law enforcement?
I was going to say that, and then I was going to say that I was going to open them up to harassment. You have people walking around with ankle monitors, and you see these maggots running around, they're going to harass them. They're going to beat up on them. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. Donald Trump said something, he puts targets on people's backs. Never forget when he got up on the stage and he said that shit about the China virus and everything else, that Congress literally had to pass the COVID-19 Hate Crime Act because of the increase in violence against them.
That is true. That motherfucker got on TV and called it the Kung flu.
Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh.
Bro, what the hell? Sometimes, Hector, my brain cannot process like all of the nonsense, the awful shit, the cruelty. It just simply can't. I can never process it. Actually, it just does not make sense. I'm very frustrated at this moment.
It's very frustrating times. They said Obama doesn't count because they didn't know what progressive was. They don't know. Well, you know what? I'm not. You guys have probably heard me say this before. I'll say it again. I want to go back to not only the video we watched and what he was saying, but something that I understood heavily, or really hit me heavily, a few weeks back. The amount of people who came up on the panel and they would say Kamala Harris, word salad Harris, word salad Harris, and like objectively, first and foremost, most of these people didn't watch a single speech with her in it. It was just out of context or maliciously edited Twitter videos. Secondly, as someone who watched Kamala Harris's campaign very closely, who saw just about every single rally up until October to November, I didn't watch the last remaining ones. I watched every single one up until this date. I was always confused as to when people said she couldn't speak adequately, because how I got to know some of her policies before all of it was in the 82-page website or document, A New Way Forward for the Middle Class, is by listening to her rallies. And then they would say, oh, well, I didn't go to a website. She never talked about it. Well, she did talk about it. I know she talked about it because I actually watched her talk about it. And then if you listen to Kamala Harris, yes, she's going to have some of her gaffes. Yeah, there are certain questions specifically that she kind of took a long-winded approach of answering, no different from any other politician ever, including Donald Trump, who's the worst at it. But she always made sense. For the most part, she always made sense. So I started to realize what word salad meant. Now I'm going to let you guys in on some game. When you hear the right say things like word salad Harris, word salad this, word salad that, it's not that they're a word salad. It's the fact that they do not have the comprehension skills to interpret what she's saying accurately. They do not have the level of intellect to break down what she's saying. She sat down and she talked about her policies, building 3 million new homes by the end of her first term. 1 point something million was supposed to be like rental units specifically. When it came down to the deregulation to encourage that, the tax incentives to go to the contractors so they can ramp up the production, the benefits from like say GE initiatives like affordable, not affordable, green energy initiatives in the cost of those homes. They didn't understand that. When she talked about the federal price gouging ban, they didn't understand that. We know that because they said she was trying to price control. When we talked about unrealized capital gains tax, half of these motherfuckers don't understand that one anyway, or they've been fear-mongered so heavily to believe that that's going to make the market respond and everyone's going to lose money and it's going to drive investment over to fucking India or whatever the hell y'all believe. That's what I figured out. Word salad means you're talking above my head. It doesn't make sense to me because I'm stupid. That's what it is. Then they can't... Exactly, Emmy. Then they call it word salad when they can't understand what they didn't listen to. That's why I ask the question every single time. You want to mention Harris? Don't do it. Because then I'm going to ask you, what was the issue? And then you're going to tell me some shit about her legs being up in the air, her laugh. What's that big one? I haven't heard it in a while, actually, until I was in Parker's live yesterday. The fucker who said, Kamala Harris said, you're at the wrong rally responding to Christians. She is literally a Baptist. Kamala Harris is a Baptist. She literally spoke in church after church and is whatchamacallit, not a committed member of that one church, but went to that one church frequently in California because that's where the fuck she had her political launch. Shit's crazy. They just understand simple statements. Yes, those 3-letter words, drain the swamp, no new wars, tariffs,
drill baby drill.
Drill baby drill. Make America great. Yeah, that's all they can. That's all they have.
Did you already say lock her up?
I did not say lock her up. That's a funny one for me. Lock her up. We're gonna lock her up. Yeah, let's vote for him to lock Hillary up. Gets elected. You gonna lock her up? I think it would be a terrible thing. I think it would be a terrible thing to lock up a previous president's wife. What a horrible thing. Never mind the fact that I said she's like this criminal and locking up would mean justice for all the criminal things I've been saying she's been doing. But now I like criminals, or now I'm not comfortable prosecuting criminals. Better yet, in about 10 years, I'm going to be president again, and then I'm going to pardon the same criminals that I keep saying are bad. And then people are going to ask me why I pardon them, and then I'm going to say, because Biden unjustly prosecuted criminals. And it's not going to make much sense, because there's no such thing as unjust prosecutions for criminals, especially when I'm blowing them up. But it's going to make sense to somebody. Fucking stupid.
Next time, just give me the script and I'll say it.
You want to do this now?
Yes.
You want to really do this now?
You know, I'm the best Donnie. I have the best Donnie impersonation that there is. I can't help it. It's because, you know, as a child, I always had to compete with my brother John. He was the best. And Fred Jr., they were always better than me, and I didn't understand why. All right, but I have to be the best in the room. Okay, just the best. All right. You know, the other day I was talking to Ivanka. She's the only one I talked to. I think I saw Barron last year. You know, where's Melania? Melania? Anyone see Melania? Melanie? If you don't like my Trump impersonation, leave. 'Cause this is how Donnie sounds. He sounds this way. Yes, Russ.
You know what? I do like African's impressions. And then he get that fucking little sponge and you put that motherfucking sponge on his head. Bruh. Y'all be cracking me up in there.
Not Nina with the accordion gift. That's crazy.
Yo,
that was funny.
Y'all missed it, YouTube. There's like TikTok gifts. There's a little fucking accordion gift. That shit's funny. W Nina, I appreciate you. That's
not
funny.
a Nussie. He saw the ad for a Nussie.
Jaden's is amazing. Jaden does a pretty good one, man. I thought Jaden was the best one that I've come across, and then this white guy.
Until you heard mine.
I'm trying to remember his name. Oh, you wish. There's this white guy. I met him on Mermaids panel a couple months ago.
Z-Pack?
I don't remember his name, but there's a white guy who does
It's Z-Pack.
Is it? He voted for Trump, right?
No, Z-Pack voted for Harris.
No, the guy on his panel, someone told me that he supported Trump. Or were they trolling?
I know what you're talking about. I was there for that. Some guy from Florida, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember his name. He doesn't he doesn't panel hop or anything of that nature.
Thank you, Rita. I don't remember his name either. But yeah, that's the best I've heard. That's the best I heard. He did damn good. And I'll put Jaden right here, second. Absolutely.
Thank you, Auntie Bugsby. I appreciate you.
Debbie's in the chat to Nancy for the $5 Venmo. No good deed goes unpunished. Apparently not. I don't know what to do with these people. I don't know what balance. You talk nice to them, they call you a slur. You talk rude to them, then they get scared and say they don't call in because I'm mean. And then you give them some decency, and then they say this. This is why I just do me, bro.
I just make fun of them because fuck them.
Fuck them.
Seriously, fuck them. Because what's the point? I'll be nice to these people. All right?
Thank you, Rita.
I am here to show off their inconsistencies. I'm here to show the chat, all right, that you do not want to think like those people, because do you really want to be a Trump supporter? Think about it. It's gross.
I unlocked RFK Jr. voice today. I don't know if I can do an RFK. That's rough. That's rough. I only get Swan Raids when you're here. W's to the Swan Raiders. Shout out to the Swan Raiders.
Drop some microphones in the chat.
I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on here. Thank you, Nina, for the corgi. I appreciate you. Guys, if you wouldn't mind clicking on my name in the top left corner, and feel free to check out the gift gallery. If there's anything you guys would like to knock out in the gift gallery, it would be greatly appreciated and accepted. Big WCU. Links in the bio, of course, are the best ways to support the platform. Chips, you be in here. We're not worried about you. You be in here. Best way to support the platform is going to be links in the bio. First and foremost, please make sure that you're following me on all social media platforms. Also, you need to be following Erica on her Instagram. Erica's trying to build up her Instagram, so make sure that you're following her, okay? She's moving her way up on there. I think it's crazy how much people will have on one platform and the other one will be dead as fuck. Go over to the other platforms.
The Instagram is blowing up though.
The Instagram's coming up.
Finally.
Instagram's coming up. The reason why I say this as well is because those of us who put out videos specifically, and I'm consistently having people tell me that, hey, I don't see your videos at all. Like a lot of our videos do not. Just want to say, hey, usually I'm asleep right now. That part. I got up. I woke up way too early today, and I opened up TikTok for 2 seconds, and I saw you online. I was like, I know she was live when I went to bed at like 1 o'clock. What the fuck are we doing? Swan don't respect sleep. But if you don't see a video on one platform, there's a higher chance you'll see it on Instagram. There's a higher chance you may see it on YouTube. I'm about to make a Facebook, and unfortunately, I'm probably gonna dabble into the fucking hellhole of X.
I was told on Facebook you don't have to actually respond to their comments, just post and stuff.
Oh yeah, I would not. In fact, I'm
not engaging with those people.
I hit up Jay, and Jay said she'll handle it. I said, okay, bet. You want to do it? Go ahead. I'm not doing it.
Oh, awesome.
I'm not doing it. I refuse. I deleted my Facebook when I started doing this. A, because of the first dude who tried to dox me. A few people, actually. And then B, I just got tired of the political discourse on there. Because it's one thing, like, think about some of the worst people we debate on a daily basis. And that's like half of your feed in Facebook, at minimum, depending on who you follow.
I'm not doing Twitter. You couldn't pay me to do that shit. I don't care. There's not enough money in the world to ever make me do Twitter. How many jigaboos and porch monkeys and N-words with the hard ER and the, oh my gosh, you're a baby mama. You're on Snap, aren't you? All right, you get your welfare check today? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. No, absolutely not. I don't want to do it. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
Yeah.
I hate it.
See, I feel like Facebook is it's bad, but it's not as bad as X, for sure. Facebook, you just got a bunch of old, stupid people. X, you have the literal like Nazis and white supremacists, and just
Jordan, behave yourself.
They're horrible. But yeah, please make sure you're following all your favorite creators, Eric and I specifically, on all the platforms that we're on, the platforms we may create later on. Join the Discord community. We are over 780 members strong. We're on our way to 800 fucking people in there, which is crazy.
Awesome.
Crazy. It is free to join. Please remember that. You may choose to subscribe there, but it is free. A lot of the stuff you hear me cite up here is in the Discord. So check the link in the description, click on the icon, open up the invite in your browser. Bam, you're in. And I think we're going to do Wednesday and Thursday night Princess Diaries and Princess Diaries 2. Or we may just do one. I'll get back to you guys on that. Check out the merch shop, hectorshops.com with 2 R's to get all the merch that you see and all the merch that you do not. If you like to be loud and live like me, go ahead and check that out. And then, of course, direct donations to the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo is always greatly appreciated. Erica's links in there as well. Her shop is ericaeffect.com. Do all the good things. Those of you on the YouTube side, hit the like button on the stream. Subscribe, turn on notification bells as well. And of course, if you want to support the platform, super chat, super sticker, or consider becoming a member. Speaking of members, W's in the chat to Wesley for sending out the 5 memberships. W's in the chat to sending out the 5 memberships. I don't know how y'all do that because I'll be worried they'd be going to maggots. But I don't know. I guess YouTube sorts the people better because I've never had anyone join in the Discord or anything from that membership. But shout out to you, Wesley. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you.
W's, Mr. Wesley.
So let me tell you guys, tell you one of the reasons, at least, why I woke up mad today. This is why I woke up mad today. I opened up TikTok, and the second video I saw in my FYP when I scrolled was about Tarrant County. So Tarrant County here is basically the Dallas-Fort Worth or the Arlington area of the Dallas metro region. And we've already seen Texas, of course, time and time again do everything in their power to suppress the vote and specifically target the black vote. And they're doing it fucking again. So they are looking to close up to additional 100 polling locations here in the region, Tarrant County specifically. The guy that I watched, I think I shared it in the Discord. If I did not, no, I didn't. I'll post a video in the Discord for you guys as well. But the guy I watched, he made a video on it and how the public comment for being against The further closing of polling locations is going to be tomorrow, literally tomorrow at 10 a.m. This is additionally from the polling locations that they closed last year, the polling locations that they closed in 2024, the ones that they closed in 2023. Since 2022 specifically, heavily, they've been closing the fuck out of these locations. The crazy thing about one of them in particular is that last year we had 17 constitutional amendments. That was all. The biggest one being like a homestead exemption. That was on the ballot. For that one, 17 amendments just for you to vote on. I believe early voting specifically had 218-ish voting day locations open in Tarrant County. This time around, for a midterms election where we have the general election, the governor, the Senate race, arguably the most nationally recognized Senate race in the country right now, the city councils and everything else. This time around, they're trying to cut it to 176. You're trying to slash it by 50 something, even though we have much more people to vote on and bigger races than constitutional amendments last year. And the places that they're doing this in, Tarrant County specifically, you want to know what's happening in Tarrant County? It is almost, and it was for temporarily, but it's almost predominantly a black and minority district. From 2000 to 2020 and onward, the black population doubled, the Asian population doubled, the Hispanic, non-white Hispanic population doubled. And then they redistricted it with HB4 to get through 5 additional seats, which then gave leeway to the counties individually, Tarrant County being the big one. June of last year, they redistricted Tarrant County even more so than what the big bill already did. Thank you. So they went through 2 rounds. One of the commissioners on the court, Alicia Simmons, who was running safely in precinct 2, she's now just going to go for the Tarrant County judge because of them. And they took her in a district that was decent, and then they put her in one that was Republican leaning. So, been a while since I've, talked shit to a Republican official. So I'll be there at 10 a.m.
You wanna watch Jubilee?
No.
Okay.
Are you talking about the Brandon Tatum video?
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You sure you want?
Fuck not. So I opened it up for a little bit. And I can't do with the... First off, what the fuck are these moderators for? What are these moderators for? Like, allowing these people to just bulldoze so goddamn much. And it's crazy to me, especially when they ask questions and then they don't let you finish your damn response to it. That shit was annoying. Also, I would only ever watch for like 2 people on there maybe that cooked his ass up. But to be clear, Brandon Tatum is an absolute buffoon and no challenge whatsoever to anyone with an IQ above room temperature. There's a reason why it takes nothing to be a right-wing podcaster or commentator. The bar is in hell. You don't have to say the right things. You don't have to provide sources. You just have to say what people feel, and they'll like it. So I can't bring myself to do it. I can't
All
do
the
it.
moderator did was say, wait, you've been voted off. Time's up. That's it. He didn't do anything else.
Look, Erica. Look at your bitch-ass friend in the comments posting baby bottles. Mind you,
The dude that likes to run?
he's the one who's spamming in the comments baby bottles, but his bitch ass won't even come up here. Isn't that crazy? They love...
Yeah, no, I would have you two do a one-on-one, and I would just be quiet. And I guarantee you, he'll just leave.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They love
People like him
strong
don't last
ankle
long.
Steven.
Strong ankle Steven is wild. Making money off of MAG would be so easy. What's the story, Erica, of that girl who paid like her
The
student
black
loan?
woman?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's smart. She's smart. She literally found it because she was in DC, I think, and she found a bucket hat, a MAGA, like a Make America Great Again bucket hat, y'all. And she picked it up and she decided that she was just gonna, take a photo with it. And she saw an opportunity. And so now, because she was a Trump supporter, with the bucket hat and whatnot, her family had disowned her and they went and paid for her like college, her tuition and all that jazz. Homegirl parlayed that shit into having her college paid off, tuition paid for. Trump supporters paid for her degree. Shout out to black women, and also allowed her to make enough money to move to the West Coast. Shout out to black women. He is smart. Mm-hmm.
There was a
So
dude.
smart.
There was a dude who made significantly less, but he was a whole clown. He put up a. I know you've seen him before. He changed his profile picture and his videos to just a black photo that says "I scammed MAGA." He's like, "I was never MAGA. Y'all stupid." He made $30-something thousand off of him.
Wowzers.
Just videos. Just videos. He just uploaded videos saying coonish, hateful shit, and they ate it up.
God bless you.
Yikes. But they love them. They love them a
WD.
good black.
Good.
They do. They love them a good black. All right, one that's gonna say all the anti-black shit that they want. They know they can't say it because they know that it's racist. They love them a good black.
I love me a darky patriot. Darky patriots be speaking truth to power to the demonic, hedonistic, baby killing, pizza sacrificing libs.
You don't never notice that, Hector? Like, I want you. I don't know. I know because I be in different spaces. Like, Swan can tell you about this. But what'll happen is that what they'll do is, like, even in these spaces when we're having these conversations, if there's another black woman on the panel and she is like just stating the facts and just being assertive and just stating the facts and just doing her thing, all right, and then another comes in, like I'll come in and I'm talking to them, right, and when I'm being calm and stuff, you know how I am, right, they're like, well, I'd rather talk to Erica because she's calm. They try to do the triangulation thing because they love them a good black. And then I just got to hit them with the switch up because it's so much fun. Because I don't know what the fuck you thought this was. Don't know what you thought this was. But yeah, they love that shit. It's ridiculous.
When the best they have is trying to pit us against each other. That's just
Oh,
hilarious to me.
yeah.
It's just hilarious to
So
me.
much fun.
I love it when they come in and be like, what's that one dude did on your panel? I'm pretty sure they've done it to you too before. Where they'll come up and be like, oh yeah, I'd rather talk to this person or this guy or this girl. Yeah, they're much smarter than you. You can't get that with me. You can't come up my panel and say, yeah, let me just talk to Erica. She clearly knows more than you. I'll be like, I know. Now what?
I know how the fuck you thought that was gonna go.
What the fuck are we doing?
Somebody tried that the other day with us. I'd rather talk to him. Oh no, that was with Matt. I think it was with Matt. It happens so much,
I
but
was
it's
about
so
to say,
funny.
was that there for the one with Matt? Because I think I was there
It
for
was
that, and then had
Matt.
to do it to you on here.
Yeah,
Some shit
it was
like
so
that.
funny he did that, and I was like, I don't know how the fuck you thought this was gonna go.
Mind you, you asked him a question, and then he responded in some kind of fucking way. So you got snappy with him, then he got mad at your response. I'm like, nigga, you the one who instigated the whole fucking conversation. W's in the chat too, Wesley, for the $5 super chat. If we hit a MAGA with our gold memberships, maybe they will stop and listen. That is my hope. Much love, Hector.
Also,
and
I
Erica.
never get snappy. I didn't say my heart me. I'm sorry. I never get snappy.
Match
Cool as a
energy.
cucumber.
Is that more correct?
Match energies?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even match energy for real. Just don't overtalk me.
Erica, you be going there.
I do? You think so?
You be going there.
Well, they should leave me alone then.
You right. Wesley, here's the thing. I would like to think that as well. I really do. Despite popular speculation, I do like to talk to people who have some sense. I do like to reason. I like it when conservatives, and I separate you guys from maggots, even though this correlation is disappearing or getting stronger and stronger. I like being taught something by Trump supporters. It happens very rarely, but I like being taught something by Trump supporters. You ever had a Trump supporter come up and it was like, hey, this thing is happening. It's like, oh shit, this is bad. I think one of the things I can think of off the top of my head, there was some kind of surveillance. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Surveillance?
There was some kind of like surveillance thing that was supported by like Congress here. There was something here that was backed by like Israel.
Not the FISA thing.
Yeah, no. Is it a spyware law? I don't remember all the details, but anyway, he brought it to my attention that basically Democrats and Republicans were like letting it happen, and they was voting on more funding for it or some shit like that. No, not flock cams. This was last year. This was something else. And I was like, oh shit, I actually had no idea this was happening. This is something we need to put people like aware of. I can't tell you he did it because he's not like an anti-Semite, but you know, it was a thing we all need to know. Happens every 7 months. Every 7 months, a Trump supporter teaches me something. Every 7 months. But anywho, I'm not going to sit here too much longer. So do me a favor, guys. Thank you guys so much for getting the likes up to 500K and beyond. Appreciate y'all and your engagement and your support. While you're here, might as well see if we can get up to 600K, but it's going to be a couple minutes. It's going to be a couple minutes. And then we're probably going to wrap it up here. The call-in number is open. The request box is open. I kid you not, I can literally see my YouTube mods over there for the most part, not too many anymore. Literally having to like bug these people. They are chicken shit. And TikTok is also whatever. Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Exactly. Like I love it when like a far right figure comes out and says some shit that the left always says, and then they go, "See, don't you agree with him? No, that nigga agrees with us. What are we doing?" Just because he got caught up, don't mean that don't mean we're on the same side. That was my whole beef with the purple revolution bullshit. That was my whole beef with that purple revolution bullshit. Now we're supposed to say, you haven't done an ounce of self-reflection into why you voted for Trump and the things you like about Trump. And I'm supposed to come together with you and coddle you so we can do this? No, I mean, you want to vote correctly to help everybody by all means. You're still a piece of shit. But you're still ignorant, willfully ignorant to everything that got us here to begin with. Regretting your vote, that's what I said earlier. Regretting your vote isn't you looking inward and seeing or asking yourself of the reasons why you voted for him. Because all it's going to take is another charismatic, fastest piece of shit, and you're going to vote for him again. Don't be that person. Please don't.
I'm gonna start saying something.
Cool.
When people say a broken clock is right, is it right twice a day or some shit?
I use the bathroom.
God, I used to think about, that means I can sing. Oh snap! Well, as long is he here on his backup? Let me check. Cause Hector trusts me, so there's that part. He is here on his backup. Fudge sickles. All right, guys, keep tapping the screen, sharing the live, do all of the good things. All right, make sure you're knocking out Hector's gift goals. If you haven't sent your daily heart me, send it. Drop your favorite hashtags in the chat and continue to share and repost the live. Do all of the good things. Shauna, you don't have to be a hater all your life. It's okay. All right, it's okay. Matter of fact, let me take my my gum out. So, y'all want to hear a song? I'll play you a song. What's she on to, Kaylee? What's she on to? I don't know that song. Oh, this Swan's post. If you haven't seen Swan's most recent post with that traitor, Brandon Tatum, she actually gives a little breakdown on why she calls him a traitor. And it's in regards to the interview that he did with those boys that I'm just going to say it because Swan ain't said this, but I'm saying it. The boys that, unalive Nolan Wells, allegedly. So I think you guys should take a look to do that. Phone lines are not open right now because Hector's not at his desk. I'm going to be very proud of myself for not singing. I really am. I really, really am. Anywho, all right, finally got a video that is doing really well on Instagram, and it makes me happy. I'm almost at 4,000 followers on there. I want you all to know, all right, that yesterday morning, I started off at 1,000 followers. I had 1,000. I've had Instagram for like a gazillion years. Post, I don't want to. Joey, can I post tomorrow? Okay, I already did a video. I'll post today, I promise. I'll post today. I will. I'll do it. Here we go. I found the song I want you all to hear. Give me a moment, please. Okay, and we're back. All right.
God, I'm going crazy for that pool. No.
I love this song.
I get what I want. I got.
Who muted me? Now we gotta start over. How would you do that?
God, I'm going crazy for that pool. No. I get what I want. I got that ooh shalaka. He do what I say for that da. After it came from you wanna lick my bum.
I like that song. It's so catchy.
This is what happens.
Outfit came for she. Oh, Trump supporters are pussies. I don't care about them.
Oh, check this out. The left would rather blow our money for children to eat junk food than actually help anyone better their life. I'm sorry, what's better? Junk food or no food?
Call from
Austin.
Should we reset, y'all?
to accept, press 1.
Let's be nice.
Caller, you on the line? Did you vote for Donald Jimothy Trump?
Yeah, 100%.
100%. And do you regret your vote?
Absolutely not. Why would I regret my vote?
Oh, I can give you several reasons. I think one of the biggest ones is David Urn. Do you know who David Urn is?
No, I don't.
David Urn is a man who put his hand in the reflecting pool that Donald Trump hired contractors to butcher. And upon them doing a terrible job, you saw the peeling. He put his hand in the pool, and the Trump administration took this opportunity to vindictively prosecute him and alleged that he vandalized it himself. And then the DOJ dropped the charges when even they could not support his lies because there was no evidence whatsoever. Donald Trump quite literally did everything that he accused the Biden administration of doing to January 6ers, actual domestic terrorists, and falsely persecuting a man because he couldn't admit that he did a fucked up job.
Yeah, that's crazy because if you look at the video, you'll absolutely see where that individual, I actually know who you're talking about now, reaches down in the reflecting pool and pulls out a piece of the reflecting pool. That is by definition vandalism. But then you talk about January 6th, like the right was somehow like marching into the Capitol to unalive all these people. But yet you have no problem with the actual insurrection that's occurring by the leftists that are actually aiding and abetting enemies of the state from capture by ICE. So why are you so hateful to America, and why are you treasonous by definition?
Okay, so
whoa, that was so scripted.
Yeah, that was crazy. First thing, you said him putting his hand in a pool and pulling out a peeled piece of the pool is by definition vandalism. Is that what you said?
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody who removed a piece of the reflecting pool, whether or not it was securely fastened or not, they still aided and abetted in the part in which came apart from the reflecting pool, meaning that he physically pulled a piece of the reflecting pool out of the water. We do not know whether or not that piece of the reflecting pool was actually stuck to the side or not. So all we can see based off the video is him actually struggling to pull that piece out, which leads me to believe that
struggling. I'm sorry. What video? What video
so that
is that?
Would mean that an individual by
what
definition
video is that?
vandalized the pool, right?
What video is that? No, it would not mean by definition he vandalized the pool.
So
Absolutely
what would
not.
be your definition of vandalism?
Vandalism is literally causing destruction to the pool. It is you.
Oh, okay.
Destroying the pool. It's you messing up the pool, changing the appearance of it. You're ruining it. You're having to do some type of damage or altering. That would be vandalism.
Pulling a piece of the liner. So it's pulling a piece of the liner from the actual side of the reflecting pool. Is that vandalism or no?
No, it's torn. Pulling up a torn piece of the pool is not destroying anything because it's already destroyed.
Yeah, so the reason why you don't like Trump is because of an individual who vandalized the reflecting pool.
Nope. That's not why I said I don't like Trump. You asked for you said why should I regret my vote, and I said why should I regret my vote, and I literally gave you an example of it because the Trump administration will come down on people for doing nothing wrong.
Really?
And literally use the full might of the government to prosecute them. Political persecution. So I really want you to answer a question for me, if you don't mind. So can you explain to? So if a paper towel, or some other piece of debris, a leaf, a fry, I don't know, a fucking Lego set, goes into the reflecting pool, and you remove the reflecting pool, can you tell the item? Can you tell me what law is citing that as vandalism?
You're such an idiot. Oh my god. Okay, so
May I
there's
say
a couple of
something?
correlation fallacies here. Number one, you're saying that if a random piece were to fall into the reflecting pool, but we know
If there's
that it wasn't
debris
a
in the
random
pool
piece
and you
pulled out.
remove
He
it,
pulled
can
out
you
a
tell me what's
piece of the
vandalism
liner,
about that?
jackass. What does that mean?
Again, pieces of the
Hold on,
liner
hold
that
on.
was
Let's
torn.
not
Yes.
shut the fuck up. Let's not
It would
let's not
literally be
use-
at that point a piece of debris. Just because it was a
it was
part
a
of the
piece of
pool
debris that
doesn't
you
change
pulled
its
off the side of
separation
the fucking
because it was already peeling due to the bad job. It doesn't make it not debris.
Yeah, you leftists will literally go to any fucking extent just to try to make yourself feel right. It's obvious that he pulled.
You're the one who are literally showing your gross amounts of cognitive dissonance. Dissonance, excuse me. Go ahead, Erica. Define cognitive dissonance. Oh, is that what we're playing? We're playing a definition game? Is that what we're doing?
Right now. Go ahead. Define
Okay.
it right now.
Okay.
looking it
Cognitive
up, define it.
dissonance. You distance yourself from any actual cognitive ability to intellectually process any piece of information. Yeah, that's you.
You would be believing something when proof contradicts your belief, you fucking jackass. You don't even know the words.
That's
that
what
you're
I said
using.
in different words. That's
No,
literally
it's
what I
not,
what did I just say?
dude.
What did I just say? What did I say? Hold on, no. What did I just say? 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 What did I just say?
Oh my God,
What did I just say?
bro.
Erica, let's take bets on how long it takes for him to hang up. Let's take bets on how long it takes for him to hang up. What did I say? What did I
You don't know
say?
anything you're talking about.
What did I say? What did I say in my definition?
Not the definition of cognitive.
You don't even know. You don't even know. So you just had a whole little reaction because it wasn't verbatim what you said. You literally do not know what I just said and how everything I just said. Actually, let's do this. So no, I don't think I will. Can you tell me what you said? No. Let's play this game. Let's play this game. Let's play this game. Can you tell me what the definition of cognitive dissonance is? Can you tell me what the definition is? Repeat that again.
I just told you the definition of cognitive.
Yeah, repeat it.
Can you tell me your example? Because I gave you a clear definition.
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do you mean tell you your example? You literally said I'm wrong. You literally said I'm wrong.
If you don't know, I'll tell you.
Did you not hear what I said?
Yeah, you were wrong.
Okay, so then you do know what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. So what was your definition of cognitive dissonance again?
Yeah, you said it was like cognitive understanding, but the actual definition of cognitive dissonance is like a psychological.
Yes, you asked me to give you a definition. I did not give you the Oxford definition. I then explained from my words what a cognitive dissonance is and how you were explaining it. And then you proceeded to say you're doing this thing that separates you from reality, right? Which is literally what I said, which is how your thought process was literally being separated from what was taking place. Literally said it in different words. You just didn't like the words that I used.
No, you didn't. No, not at all.
You don't even know what I said. You literally don't even know what I said, which is exactly why you can't even repeat it back to me. This is really embarrassing to you.
Because I did not know it.
It's really embarrassing to you. Yeah, this is super sad.
Why don't you go back and replay it?
Yeah, I will go back and replay it. Absolutely. I will go back and replay it once you tell me what the definition is. I will replay it once you tell me what the definition is. I will replay it once you tell me the definition that you gave me before. Actually, never mind. I can just play it again. I'll just play it again.
Yeah,
Hold, please.
I can do it right now.
Boom, boom, boom.
Argue with the evidence. The public attacks the expert. Fauci is the most.
Oh, this is the definition is. I will is citing that as vandalism. What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just? You know what I said. Hold on. Dissonance. Excuse me. Go ahead, Erica. Define cognitive dissonance. Oh, is that what we're playing? We're playing a definition game? Is that what we're doing?
Right now. Go ahead. Define it right now.
Okay. Cognitive dissonance. You distance yourself from any actual cognitive ability to intellectually process any piece of information. Okay? Is you distancing yourself from any actual intellectual ability to for something information, right? Right? Separating yourself from reality, okay? You want to argue against my not exact wording, so be it. But here's what I said, and this is what he said, okay? Yeah, that's you. This is the definition he gave me.
When proof contradicts your belief, you fucking jack.
What did he say it was? What did he say it was?
When truth contradicts your belief.
Ah, he hung it. Of
Come
course
back.
he did. Of course he did. What'd I say? What'd I say?
Why would he
When-
argue that he had the that he peeled it or whatever when the charges were dropped and that like the video doesn't show that he peeled anything.
Oh, not him calling back.
From
What's up, man? You don't got to be a runner.
Hold, please. He said, when proof contradicts reality, right? When your proof or your whatever contradicts reality. And I said,
God bless you.
I don't know why he thinks he's going to keep hanging up and I'm going to keep answering.
I don't know why they always want to talk over people. It doesn't make any sense. Just shut up.
Watch this.
Call from.
If you hang up again, you concede. So I said, okay, good job. Good job, buddy. Another win. Another win. That was not hard. That was not hard. Also, let's just make sure we're as accurate as possible here. The mental discomfort you feel when your actions and beliefs do not match or when you hold two contradictory ideas at the same time.
God bless you.
Like the idea that a person putting their hand in a pool and removing a piece of debris from the pool that was already separated or torn, and then that is vandalism. You're literally separating yourself from reality. And when the truth of the matter is that is not the definition of vandalism, it is not vandalism at all. And the fact that the DOJ couldn't even prove it. That's a crazy argument. That's a crazy argument. We have footage of him putting his hand in the pool and removing debris. He is a terrorist. He is a vandalizer. He's Antifa. Goodness gracious. Literally, any piece of the pool, peeled off completely or hanging by the wayside, charging that as terrorism. Like, okay, let's do this. Let's say it was still attached. Like you had it, the paint just flailing around and it was still attached. The entirety of the pool is ruined at this point. And you did pull it. And then you pulled off a little piece that's separated from the rest of the pool. I think it goes to show what a crazy fucking society we live in, what a ridiculous administration that we're under. If they saw that little piece of the pool already torn, it's already done, it's already cooked. If you tearing that would warrant the entire government coming down on you and this prosecution over the actual crime in the region. For them actually to have a hard on to see you take this little piece off, if he actually did, which he fucking did, there's no evidence. If you actually did, and they said they're going to put you up to 10 years in prison for that, I think that's a crazy world. I think that's a crazy world we live in. Fuck are we doing? Fuck are we doing?
He picked up some trash at the park. Terrorism.
Wait, no, he's ripping off a liner, material liner, significant. My God.
Yes.
My God. Anyways, Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you are over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. If you call in, please understand something. Not the one or the two.
Or the three.
Know what you're talking about. Make your argument. And if you run, you concede. He ran 3 times.
God bless you.
By his logic, they should arrest the guys that poured the chemicals that ruined the liner. I mean, yeah. They would have vandalized it, right? It was a 10 to 12% concentration of peroxide. Yeah, they ruined it. Yeah. Arrest the company. The no-bid contract company that Trump hired to do the job. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Trump is pissed at Judge Jenny because she finally had to confess that the pool was botched by the installers. Oh, yeah, I'll read that tweet. I'll read that tweet for you guys. This man went off. He went off. Here we go. Donald Trump once again is on the endorsement tour. District after district after district after district. They know midterms is gonna cook them. They are scared shitless. When did he make this post? It was Friday, right? Excuse me. I think it was Friday.
It was Saturday.
Was that okay? He's made so many posts. I just literally did the roll and let it go by, and I'm only up to 5 hours ago. Jesus Christ. He has posted so much. Fucking A. Let's see. Okay. Now I'm on a day ago. I'm getting closer to it, y'all. Yikes. This man is cringe. Locked and loaded against Iran, whatever. Did he delete it? I'm at 2 days. I can't find the post. Okay, here's some. All right. Here's one. Look for yourselves at the vandalism that took place at the reflecting pool. I've been looking for weeks. What does that mean, look for yourselves? You provided no evidence. What are we supposed to look at? What are we supposed to look at? Okay, whoever you weirdos are over in the YouTube chat, you have my attention. You guys have done enough chirping and keyboard warring. Shut up. The material is being cut with a knife or a box cutter for all to see. No evidence of that, by the way. Here we go. I disagree. I'm not doing a Trump impression. I disagree 100% with Janine Pirro, the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia, on the reflecting pool. No one cares. I don't know what she was thinking, ? To me, it was a pure case of vandalism that included the grass, which had a... Is this a joke? Hold on. Erica.
Mm-hmm.
Did someone light a fire to say 8647 on the lawn?
I've never heard of that before.
Erica, there's a picture. He posted it.
No fucking way.
Hold on. Y'all are not gonna fucking believe this. You're not gonna fucking believe this.
Where did they do this at?
You're not gonna fucking believe
Where's
this.
he saying they did it at?
I'm just gonna show y'all. I can't fucking believe my eyes right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. This cannot be real life. This cannot be real life, bro. Give me a second. There's no fucking way. This is the picture. This is the location.
Is this the National Mall?
Huh?
This is the National Mall, right? Oh, let me put my AirPod.
I'm trying to. What would this be? Is this the opposite side? What is this stairs up to? I'm not familiar with DC like that. What is this?
So, what I have here is that a Reuters photograph, all right, does show that someone did put a big 8647 at the National Mall. This happened in June. But it wasn't a burn. They didn't burn it it wasn't a fire. And we would have known about it was a fire.
Yeah, because he said emblazoned. He said emblazoned in giant letters on it and other elements of the surrounding area. There may have been some contractor difficulty, but the major damage was caused by vandals. President DJT.
What?
Like, huh?
It wasn't burned into the ground. I don't know why he was saying blazing. Is emblazon a word? I don't fucking know if that's a word. But did he mean something different?
It's
Not
a word.
emboldened.
Oh, okay. So to be fair, emblazoned means decorated, printed, or inscribed with a prominent design, logo, or text. I heard blaze and I thought of a fire. I learned something new today.
Oh, okay.
Look at that.
So then, yeah, they did do it. It happened in June. No one knows who did it though.
Yeah, I've literally never heard of that word a day before in my life. I know something now.
What's the problem with it? It's art.
Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out though. Was this net? When did this hit the news?
I never saw this, but it happened in June of this year, June 11th to be exact. Did anybody that lives in DC know about this?
That's what I want to know.
Because if you did, you didn't tell us. And I want to know why you didn't tell us, Shauna.
What? What?
Oh, the state fair was all the talk. That's a good point, Bree.
Somebody said they remember this.
I don't watch every single Matt live.
Yeah. That was
Ashley, who you cussing at?
Never mind. Someone said exactly what I was going to say. The state fair literally took all the attention away from it. But this was reported widely in D.C. I remember the next day waking up like, oh, that's awesome. I mean, it's not awesome, but, you know. And I could have swore you guys talked about it. Oh, no, actually, maybe you didn't talk about it on a Fun and Fact show.
I most certainly did not. No.
That's crazy. And Erica's right. It wasn't fire. I don't know how they did it, honestly, because I had to make sure that it was real by vetting the picture that Reuters put out.
Mind you, I'm looking at the photo and I don't.
Yep, kitty cat. Yep, it was again. Maybe it was just DC specific, but it was on the news everywhere.
National. Mind you, hold on. Well, I'm trying to see where he got this photo from because all the photos I'm seeing, it doesn't even look that deep. Did he edit this? Like, I can clearly see the 8. I see what he's talking about. But this man literally may have edited this photo.
It's possible
he had
because
to,
all he does is post AI videos and AI slop videos.
Yeah, because if you look at it on the Reuters photograph, the actual Reuters one, it's not even, you can't really make it out unless you stare really hard. You have to know what you're looking for. So I'm pretty sure they put some filters on that bitch. I mean, on that thing.
He fucking.
Oh, Emmy just said there's a time lapse of it on PBS News.
Okay. Like, okay, we get it, bro. Leave your AI out of this. So what he's now saying is because of this, clearly the pool was... So then here's my next question. Because the reflecting pool is right there, and there's the 24/7 camera footage over it. Where's the footage of the figures? They would have seen the footage of the figures.
Let me tell this dude the fuck off.
No, not yet. Tell him to come up here because I remember one time he requested on my panel, Shauna. That dude is stupid. If y'all want to laugh, let him up because he is stupid.
Oh,
yeah, he is stupid.
Yeah, he's brain dead. That's why he stays in the comments. He doesn't know anything.
He is so stupid. Like, he's so stupid. It's funny.
Yeah, someone like killed the grass or used some kind of thing to make out the little imprint in the lawn.
They could have been dragging their feet too.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much you can do in that grass.
Ooh, my theory is people coordinated an effort to walk in patterns.
Thank you, Papa Ball. Thank you, Kristen.
I can see that.
Yeah, Legends is weird. He's fucking weird. I don't love you, ho.
We don't know them hoes.
We don't love you, ho.
Hold on, Wesley. Not Wesley. Devin. Someone calling you racist?
Oh no.
Okay, check this out. Come up here and tell me how my mod was racist.
Don't pray for me.
There you go, buddy.
Don't
I made
pray
it
for me,
super easy for
Legends.
you. 737-295-5321. If you're the moron who just got blocked, then you got blocked. But yeah, you guys don't get to use the word racism. Y'all don't know what it means. Y'all don't know what the word racism means.
Legends, pray for my dark, non-existent soul.
Yeah. So yeah, this is what he's saying. So I disagree because this happened, so therefore this other thing had to happen. And then he posted it twice. He posted it, then he retruthed it, and then he retruthed it again. Oh my God, this fucking clown.
He's a moron.
Absolute moron. Anyways, yet another deflection.
Not a bully, Joey. Sorry. Someone had a request.
Oh, Devin, I know you're fine. I just got tired of him spamming. That's why I shut him up. Yeah. Trump supporters always want to scream racism at everything else but the president. Can we end this live with a prayer? Legends, how about I end this live with that button right there?
How about you pray for these nuts?
Yeah, that button right there.
Are y'all okay? What the hell?
Okay, Erica, you can't threaten to mute Ashley. That's a violation.
No, it's not. She doing too much.
Not missing.
She doing
you
too
guys. I don't know if you saw in the
she is. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys saw in the chat. I'm gonna make me a quick bag. I'm gonna switch to Shauna the Blagger. I'm gonna make me some money.
Go ahead now.
And I'm gonna pay for our trip to Africa. We're all gonna go to Africa.
Shauna the Blagger is style.
We're going to Ghana, baby.
We're going to Ghana, guys.
Now I found out why Ashley is so like I don't know what word to use here, but I found out why she is the way that she is. She's like 4'8". It's crazy.
Whoa.
Short.
She's taller than Joey.
That's unnecessary. 4'8" is crazy.
Did you just say she's taller than Joey?
I think so. Joey, how tall are you? 4 or 5?
I said 4'8".
Not him coming back. If you block me for calling out a racist comment from the mods, I will report this channel and send an email to YouTube. Please do. Please do. Hey, let me help you out.
Let me speak to the manager.
Let me help you out. Never mind. Wesley got you already. Thank you, Wesley. I told you to call him the number. I'll address his racism. Just call him the number and tell me what he did that was racist. Tell me what he said that was racist. No one took your freedom of speech away. I just encourage you to utilize your voice. Call in the number and tell me what Devin did that was racist.
Oh, my bad, Joey. You 5'4". I'm sorry.
Tell me.
I'm dyslexic.
Joey is Kevin Hart size.
All right. You know what? Who's live?
Are you ready to get out of here now?
It's 4.5 hours. We've been yapping for an hour.
Oh, you've been up here for 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Whoa, seriously? I guess time flies by when you're having fun.
4.5 hours.
Can we go to the VC and talk about Brand New Day? Spoiler version, please.
Yeah.
Oh, you both have seen it? I'm supposed to take Bubba to see it tomorrow, but I might have to go live tomorrow. I have a lot of stuff to do. And
on a Tuesday?
It's really hot.
They should be there tomorrow. They better be there tomorrow.
It's 5:30, and I'm about to send Bubba to my parents' house. I'm gonna take him over there.
Boy.
I want to live in the past. I feel like you still have your whole afternoon, and it's almost 9 o'clock here.
Yeah. You say you want to live in the past?
Because I'm in the future. Thank you for the gifts, guys. I'm just going to give them back to Erica and Hector.
I said white men are lazy. Is that what the fuck he was crying about?
That's all he said?
Oh
white
my
God.
God.
About the truth. That's crazy.
How's that racist?
I can't wait to see what YouTube tells him.
Ashley, that's not nice. I saw Odyssey. Odyssey was great.
Chef's kiss. Yeah, I watched.
Get these buggers out of here.
I watched Spider-Man Brand New Day last night, and obviously I can't spoil, but in my personal opinion, all I'm going to say is, great movie. I would give it an 8 out of 10. I would definitely give it an 8 out of 10. 2 key moments happened that had me like the fuck. Loki almost took me out of it. Outside of that, pretty good personally, and I'm going to confirm this most likely tonight. I think No Way Home still takes the cake for me. But yeah, I like to see what they did with it. Obviously it's the MCU, so they, did other things. So yeah, go check it out. Go watch it. Watch it. It's a good movie. Ooh. And IMAX tickets. Because the Odyssey now, their time is expired for the rights to like the IMAX format. So starting on the 6th, today's
That's
Monday,
correct.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they're going to start selling tickets for IMAX showings. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to watch it in IMAX because I did Dolby Cinema this time around.
No spoilers, Nina. Don't worry.
Oh, we're doing.
I'll meet them in the chat if somebody spoils anything.
Yeah. No.
Don't be an asshole and spoil in the chat.
We're not doing that. Is that Daredevil? Yeah.
Bro. So have you talked about or have you heard about Daffy Michael, the Haitian woman who died? Okay. So pretty much what happened was she was having a mental crisis. So they ICE detained her. She was a refugee. So she was here legally in the United States of America. She was having a mental crisis. Instead of sending her to a hospital, they locked her up in a detention center in Pittsburgh. All right. They tried to deport her. Once they realized they couldn't deport her because she was a fucking refugee, in the middle of winter, all right, they dropped her off at a bus station an hour away from home while she had on summer clothes. She had nowhere to go. She spent 30 hours outside in summer clothes and died of hypothermia.
Oh my God.
That's terrible. Yo,
That's what ICE did.
Hold on. 1 second. Priscilla, I never said Loki was in the movie.
I'm really discombobulated why she keeps saying that. Because you never said it. Thank you, Dean.
Did she hear Loki?
When I said Loki,
you said Loki.
Ooh,
bruh. That's what I didn't even see those comments. I was like, did she think that she meant low key from low key?
Jesus
I ain't gonna hold
Christ.
you. I'll just leave.
Jesus Christ. You know what? I don't blame her if he doesn't come back.
I had to. The other person.
Oh yeah, that's embarrassing.
But after they released her, they put her on an ankle monitor.
I think the whole ankle monitor thing is just so gross.
It's fucking terrible.
It is.
I need to go get my goddamn ashwagandha.
Don't sometimes you be feeling like a rage building up and you gotta like suppress it? you be thinking air sign stuff.
Why do you allow yourself to run out of ashwagandha?
Not right now, Shauna.
I need to just buy it in stock.
All right, sorry.
That's what I need to do. I just need
Always
to buy
listen.
it in stock and have. Because I buy my toothpaste in stock. I buy this in stock. I buy my cashews in not stock. Oh
In
my
bulk?
God, bulk.
Bulk?
I buy basically my cocoa butter is in bulk. That shit lasts a while. I need to start buying my ashwagandha in bulk too. Get a little packet of it.
I think I'll just start doing weed.
No. You can't be saying that up here, Erica.
Yes, you can.
No, I have never gotten away
can't.
with saying one specifically. Absolutely not. Hell, I said, what did I say that one live? I said ganj. I said that, they got me. They got me for saying the
I
G
never heard
one.
anyone say it. No, you didn't, Eric.
YouTube, you guys are set to go show Ari some love, Mermaid Ari. So go show Ari some love. When you guys get over there, make sure that you say Hector Raid. Thank you guys for the likes, the shares, the comments, the subscriptions, the super chats, super stickers, and the memberships. All of that helps us do or continue to do what we'll do on a daily basis. I will see. I don't know if the event I'm going to be speaking at tomorrow has like a stream of it. I'll see about it. If so, you guys will get a clip of it. If not, whatever. I don't care. But if you're in Tarrant County or near Tarrant County and you wanted to, never mind. You can't do that now. They closed you applying to do to say your piece 2 hours ago. Yeah. So never mind about that. Yeah. If they have it, I'll upload it for you guys to see. But yeah, I gotta go write my thing
Well, you
too.
can still show up, but you're not gonna be able to speak, but you can still show up, right?
Right. Yeah.
Report? Okay.
You can't just comment on it, but you can still be there. So.
Because Mama Girl said that's her hood, so if you can show up.
Mm-hmm. That's my hood. Where will it be? The address on the website is out in Fort Worth. I can send you the info if you want, or message you. I think you're in the Discord. So yeah, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna say my piece because these niggas are crazy, and they're not even consistent with their logic. One of the reasons that they cited for closing down all the locations was cost, but then they just had a meeting in June where the Democrats on the court was like, hey, we have 6.7 million in not discretionary funds. You know, the funds that they don't have allocated for anything specifically?
God bless you.
Like, we have this
Those are
huge
discretionary
fucking fund.
funds.
Discretionary, yes. They have this huge fucking fund just sitting there. And there's like, what are we doing with this? The average cost, according to the GOP on there, for these polling locations is $10,300. I did the math. They would only be saving 400 and something thousand. Add that to the pool of 6.8 million. Ain't shit. It ain't shit. So they're just full of it. And they're going as far as to try and closing them specifically on college campuses. Why would the GOP want to close polling locations on college campuses? Especially considering that the young turnout in the majority of the country is so low, right? 18 through 25, 18 through 29. It's because they lean left. That's literally it. So, yeah.
I feel like this.
With that being said, YouTube, I will catch y'all for tomorrow's stream. Shout out to some of the hardest working mods. Go show Ari some love and support, and I'll catch y'all.